Hello Norway. Hello Thomas Peterson. Hello Mike. Hello Bombu. Hello Snail. Hello Zuile. Hello 1059. Nefaris. Open of Sulu. Beers and Bacon. Hello Metal Philosopher. My holiday? I mean, not really a holiday. But yeah, yesterday, I guess I just played Potato instead of streaming. So hopefully that is not what kills the Silent yet. But otherwise, it would be quite sad. Hello Clapstorm. Hello Pungo. Okay. Not force hexagons again. Why is there so many hexagons recently? Hello Macchiato, thank you for good luck. And the 26 bits. Yeah, I feel like every other run is just hexagons now. Where's the Guardian? Where's the... I mean, I guess I don't want to see slime mods that much, but I would say hexagons is probably more difficult to prepare for if the game gives you nothing. If the game gives you nothing, when you get one potion, you can still deal with slime boss, but this thing will kill you. And I don't know here, like here we don't even have a less shop yet, so we need to actually depend on the card rewards during the act, or we have to buy our hexagon solution on like floor 5. We don't have to go to buy our hexagon solution on floor 5. Hello hero watches, which is super scary, because yeah, again, if you see how close the hexagon fights can be. Like even if we buy some solutions for it, like we bought a strength potion, we barely kill. We bought 1000 cuts, upgraded it, we barely kill. And here we cannot really buy anything. And yeah, also yes, hexagons also cuts your FP. It's a slime boss. If you want to have a really safe slime boss fight, you probably rest, and then sometimes you don't low roll, and you finish slime boss at like I don't know, like 30 HP. So into Act 2 you have plenty of HP still. Hexagons, if it's a close fight, you will go to single digit, and then you enter Act 2 with like yeah, like 12 missing HP. And then after one floor you are half, and then you see apparitions. Yep, the silent strat. But here the snipe into hexagons not interested. Map value is not extremely high. It's possible to snipe this, but after sniping this, there's nowhere to go really. Unless you can take 2 elites, but even if you can take 2 elites, the map is still low value. It's like 1 fire, 2 elites, burn the elite out of the way with empty Neo. And preserving HP into hexagons is not as important. It's still good, because this portion of the map is difficult, but no upgrades, 1 upgrade, and only 2 card rewards. And but sometimes the snipe fails, and we have nowhere to go if the snipe fails. So not interested. Hello Scotty. Hello Giant Pod. Hello Backstreet Skitter. Thank you for good luck. Swap here also a bit weird, because I do want to take the floor 7 elite. If we cannot take this floor 7 elite, we don't really get anything up the eye. How many fights do I have in total? It's like, let's say I go here onto 3, 4 is optional, so 1, 2, 3. Let's say we are strong and we can take 4. Then it's like 5, 6. This way 7, 8, 9. 9 card rewards to deal with hexagons. And the first 3 or 4 still needs to be picked to deal with this elite. Yeah, don't have that much time to not die here. Hello RTS fan, 50 stood. Yeah, let's not die at Act 1 here first. And hello Lunatics, thank you, good luck. So basically what I'm seeing is I probably take the rare card, right? Because the 15 damage into hexagons is less of a problem, yeah? Sometimes we can just see healing events in here. This elite is also optional. And rare cards, some of them can solve hexagons. It's like even Envenom here. Envenom 1000 cards, you say these are bad hits from Neo. But in this kind of map, I don't mind them at all on floor 0. Because they actually deal hexagons and they still kill Lagavulin. So we only need to, let's say, find an off potion, pick one AoE card, and then we get cover for O2 Elise on floor 7. Hello, Wasabi. Morning for you is 3 AM for me currently. So technically morning, yes. But not until maybe 3 hours. Transform one if it hits is fine, but if it hits something mediocre that's strong in hallway fight, strong in elite, let's say muscle stuff. Transform defense to muscle stuff is an exceptional start, yeah. But in this map, it's still a little bit scary because again, we only have 9 card rewards to solve hexagons, and the first few will still need to be picked in order to solve this fight. So after this fight, we have like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 card rewards, 1 upgrade. And sometimes you're not strong, so you have only 3 card rewards and 2 upgrades. Yeah, that's freaking scary. I take my record. Sometimes unload 3 AM no sleep. No, I just woke up. I just slept for like 5 hours and woke up. Sometimes unload like main Venom decide value versus elite farming. Yeah, also decide on whether I die because it or not. Because honestly, if I see the screen, I probably take Venom. Hopefully I don't see those. I mean, I don't mind Venom that much because it does secure the Hexaghost fight, but I would still prefer, you know, your Alchemize. the broken stuff, you know, the Alchemize, the Malaise, maybe the After Image. Hello, Albasaur, thank you for good luck. Hello, Bill, thank you for good luck. Oh yeah, take this. Okay, so now this is actually when we need to decide whether, yeah, we take a quote-unquote solution to Hexaghost or we take something that's strong right now. Because the thing that's strong right now is this. The thing that might solve Hexaghost is this, but this is also very speculative. This is basically like picking a Catalyst. I mean, it's better, of course, because it plays in hallway fight on defense. But saying this solves Hexaghost is basically saying, yeah, okay, we pick Catalyst for 0. You take that and die, yeah? So that deals with sentries. It doesn't deal with anything else, or it gives us +7 for knock. So we still need to cover. I don't really talk about it. It's like base deck on Silent. You start the run with, let's say you float 1 energy, you start with 51 damage. So in order to kill knock, you need to add 39 damage to your deck. And that die here is only +7. So we need to find 32 from elsewhere. But we can take 4 hallway fights with the die, I think. So this is stuff. 3 hallways, yeah, 3 hallways until you run to 26 damage on turn 1 and you don't draw this. And even if you draw this, you still take 14. Okay, so my favorite is definitely better than Skip. It's probably not better than this though. And into Hexaghost is also not as useful as this here. Yeah, just 3 hallways. Right? Last time we have like Sunder empty cage on the defect. And if we draw Sunder turn 1, no problem. But we take 24 and then we die. Yeah, super free. Remove 2 cards into charge battery Sunder and then we just bleed out in 4 floors from 60. Very free. Yeah, let's take 3 fight first and decide. I think this is always the first 3 floors. What's possible? Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even then it's still okay. I think I'm allowed to breathe this one. Hello, Peter. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Kakisto. Oh, Hexaghost solution. If we can preserve this potion until end of the act, I would like to. Ever throw over flying knee on floor 1? Sure. Point 5, not really. It's more than that because we don't really get punished like ever. Because the turn after we either have a kill or full block, yeah? And if we full block, we do have neutralize and the strike top deck. And it's at 15 HP, so one more strike draw would also kill, otherwise draw triple block, and then you can do... It only attacks 21, so you can even neutralize triple block, you never take damage there. It's like, it's guaranteed 0. So if you don't grid the 1 HP, you're just losing 1. Yeah, that was like completely guaranteed, completely free. I mean, Hexa, okay. One is cut in half into Hexa, it's true. Oh, I guess we pick Deadly Poison. Yeah, I guess we pick Deadly Poison, guys. Oh, stupid Hexagons. Oh yeah, still take a third fight, yeah? Back to the Charge Silent. I mean, yeah. I take... I would say nowadays, let's say into Hexagons, I take my solution as soon as possible. If there is any solution offered to me at all against the Hexagons, I take it. It's like the last time you see, we just buy 1000 cards on my floor 5, 1000 cards minus. Deadly Poison and pick. If you see the good cards later, yeah, whatever, we see the good cards. It's like Malaise, Terror, maybe some Cultist Force, yeah, okay, whatever. But yeah. You actually don't see Hexagon solutions very often. If you only get if you only pick the good stuff, you know, you're very picky, you will die sometimes. Why do I prefer early fights than question mark? Question marks are terrible. Number 1, you need card rewards and potions before the elites. Question marks do not give you that. Number 2, early question marks usually, at least in Act 1, it either curse you. It offers you healing that you cannot use. I mean, in our case, we can use a healing, yeah? So the healing event gets a little bit better. But normally, healing events you cannot use because you are almost full HP. Otherwise, it's like a lot of life loss, like super stiff life loss. And the payoff is not even big. It's like the Water Whoop is okay. But still, it's only useful if you can spend the gold. The scrap ooze, yeah, if you play the game, you know what the scrap ooze, how the scrap ooze goes. So yeah, no thanks. I mean, if you see it, you think about whether you click or not, but you don't want to see it in the first place. And Shining Light early on in the run, it only upgrades your base card. So, question mark end of the act maybe slightly better. But end of the act, unfortunately, you usually don't have the health to spend anymore. So it's just like early you 1 fights, later you only 1 fights. Because you also need your deck to be up to par before you enter Act 2. And you need to take 5 to take Elite. So it's one decision that links to another, and that leads to like Icon question mark being absolutely awful most of the time. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's actually good. Not very often. But now Scrabbles get to 1 HP and can win the run? Yes. If you literally cannot fight Elites, then you click Scrabbles. Still here, right? And then probably go to this question mark. And yeah, from this question mark we can decide. Like healing place, gold place, right before the shot. Life loss, yeah, you're not a huge fan, but yeah, we can think about it. Otherwise I can take another fight. So instead of going to shop, because Power Pot already, if this type offers us a solution for, let's say, the knock. Because right now, Lagavulin, we have Deadly Poison probably plus, and if we had problem, we can open this. I would prefer not to. Centuries have like that. So it's only about the knock. How many events are stronger than hallways? If you go Nido, Golden Idol is not even stronger than hallways. Golden Idol is only there to, you know, not give you garbage in the outer in Act 2. Inside Act 1, it doesn't actually give you any power, yeah. So maybe you have to pick a worse card, maybe you have to lose some more HP, and that also converts into real HP loss in Act 2. And for Forgotten Outer, you only see like 15% on 5. So it's not very likely. And sometimes you're strong enough that Forgotten Outer HP loss is like not a problem anyway. And so Living Wood is stronger. Other than that, I don't know, because the remove in Act 1 also doesn't have that much value, considering that, okay, what is the remove doing for you? Removing base card. You remove base cards to actually draw to better cards, right, to improve your turn's output. Instead of drawing all your base cards, spending energy on base cards, you spend energy on real card. So what does removing in Act 1 give you? Yeah, you are still spending your energy on base cards. So it's like eventually you want to remove some cards, you know, but in Act 1 is where it's at its worst. Because you still, your output increase is like very, very small. And you're paying one note for it. Maybe you even pay some HP with something like Wing Statue. Yeah, Living World probably stronger, and then afterwards is what? Like Banana. Yeah, Banana is strong. Banana is basically a fire but stronger. But you can only rest. And it's fine, that's a strong note. So Banana is stronger. Living World stronger. Cleric, if you get to use the full heal, then I guess it's better than whole wave fight. You still don't want to see Cleric because it makes your Act 2, early Act 2 shot weaker. Yeah, besides that, everything else is just worse. Unless you're strong. But if you're already strong, then yeah, it doesn't really matter. Because we care mostly about the runs where we are weak. Okay, let's take this fight. One chance right now is 40. Minus 4. Maybe still kill. Yeah, we do kill, right? Let us throw strike. Daily poison is lethal. Oh, flex spot. That's the North potion. It's 72. Yep, like very how do I say this? It's like if I run a casino, yeah, and this is the odds, I am probably going to lose money. So at least it's not me hosting. Hello, I'm sitting, but good luck. Being real daily poison, holy Omega combo. Quick slash, complete charge. Good in knock though. And good with flex spot for one fight. I mean, I did say it, right? Is that we need 39 damage to deal plus 39 to deal with knock. Now flex spot right now is maybe plus at least plus 15. But maybe we can decide to make it 20. It's difficult because we probably need to flex before we play a card draw. So sometimes we don't neutralize, sometimes we don't. So it's like maximum 20, but probably still 15. This is plus 7, this is plus 4, plus 3, so that's plus 10. Plus 10, this is probably plus another 7, that's plus 17. 17 plus 15 plus 32. We are still a little bit of damage shot, unless we draw daily poison turn 1 or the flex force 20. The rest shit, think of good luck. And more importantly, I don't actually want quick slash in my deck in the Hexaghost fight that much. Piercing Wheel is a card I want. Picking Piercing Wheel says that yeah, our knock damage is short unless this thing is 20 or the daily poison stop deck. Otherwise, we take 4 turns. And from 40 HP, taking 4 turns is questionable. But Piercing Wheel is by far the strongest card for later on, and it's also playing a little bit here. Yeah, against Sentries, we have this. Against Lagavulin, we have this. Piercing Wheel also added it's good for the Lagavulin if we rely on daily poison plus. It's only about the top. And this actually gives a clean knock fight, I tell you. The Bane doesn't, but the Quick Slash will. If this fight goes really wrong, we can go here Void and then go here Rest. Yeah, I take the win. Hello, Bud. Hello, Crispy Bacon. Hello, Kevin. Point chance right now is 30. With 2 wood potions already, if I go to a shop, it's like here. So only if I get gold. If I get gold here, we can go to shop. Okay, we get gold, but not in the way I was looking for. At least it's a freaking Laos. So again, it's Exodian Task, but draw 4, yeah? But at least it's a freaking Laos. per 50, 100, it's always 100, but I keep track per 50. I track every run basically, but it's like, yeah, if you want to know win rate per 50, you have it. You want win rate per 100, you have it. If you want my win rate over, like let's say 500 games, you have that. Whatever you want to know, the data is there. But I will play until 100. Yeah, 10% 5 Exodian tax. Well, at least, yeah, we don't low roll this crap. So that dies at 9 damage when weakened. If I draw exactly into it right now, I'm slightly annoyed though. But sure, it's still there to throw here. And yeah, just play the whale, huh? Is it worth it to play defense, take one more to shuffle in the wheel? Because this fight will be long, it doesn't end this cycle. Yeah, this fight does not end in this next cycle. And this blue will attack every single turn, so you do want to draw a block. Because we also shuffle out 4 of these cards, and that's a lot of block. I should take this on, right? Yeah, especially when I miss Deadly Poison on this thing. Unless you tell me it's time to play Deadly Poison here, and in which case I probably should have will. 100% A20H Silent for a month already happened. I think for the... Yeah, for the... At least for Silent, for the past month I haven't lost. At least. Okay. Yeah, does this Deadly Poison save me 5 or 6 HP if I play it now? We deal 9. And I need to spend 2 energy on... Actually, next turn he... Yeah, he can 13 again, sometimes he weakens. When he weakens, we can block with maybe 1 energy. And the other time we need to 2, yeah. So we spend 3 energy in total over 2 turns. Maybe 4 energy even. Like maybe we can play all this. So 2 energy on attacks, only this into this. And sometimes we don't draw that die and we need to hit this next turn with double strike. Yeah, that would be the most annoying case if we don't even draw that die next turn. Yeah, that's pretty problematic actually. Double strike and then we already take damage. Afterwards that die is just gonna deal 9. Attacks every turn. Yeah, that's pretty ugly. That might still mean that I go to the shop just because I don't want to fight this. Sometimes this drops enough gold for me to buy a relic here if it's cheap. But yeah, even if it's not a slam, this fight is still annoying as hell. But guess what? On floor 4 you are not actually ready for this crap. Single blue will reduce damage to you. A lot of damage sometimes. And now it also comes together with like 17 HP. But yeah, I guess I will play Deadly Poison and just take the extra 5 or 6. Let's just have Deadly Poison goes here, but I don't believe that. At least we draw that die. Oh, next turn no block though. But we did leave the piercing wheel in the deck. So maybe we top deck a block. Nice. Deadly Poison so far deal 12. But yeah, with this draw order, we probably could have saved the thing. Because so far the pattern and the draw order is perfect. So we only lost it. We could have lost only 3. They play the double defense. But still, it actually opens up some bricks, right? Because otherwise, the Slaver dies now, yeah. But otherwise, they would have 14. Actually, Actually, he has 18 because we cannot even play this strike. So he has 18 to play defense survivor, and now this is our draw power. So it's possible to brick, not probably not 5 HP brick though. But that also covers for the case if we don't draw that die turn 2, which would have been uglier. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, come on. Man. Oh, this is so annoying. It's like you go to this question map, you lose 8 HP, and now you lose 10% potion chance. Okay, at least you gain a card, and this card is like fine. Blade Dancer Perfume, yeah? We already have Deadly Poison against the Hexagons. I mean, it's not enough on its own. And Blade Dancer also open up some stuff, and especially important is that it works with Flex Spot. So this thing actually kills Knob. You add this thing works against Knob, and we only say that after picking Piercing Veil, we don't even kill the Knob. Unless this thing high rolls 20 damage. But now we have a card that, yeah, okay, guarantees a kill. Do I have an EP? This is not even good enough on its own. Poison Potion. This is when it's actually dangerous. It's that the question now becomes, do I toss away my potential Hexagon Soul or not? To check the Poison Pot, because the Poison Pot is better in daily. Unless it's like Sentries, but Sentries you can also Flex Spot, let it die. And then we still have an Knob Potion in the Poison Pot, 15 damage. If we bring the Poison Pot all the way to Hexagons, it's okay. Because yeah, Deadly Poison plus Poison Pot is 13 poison, slowest by like turn 3. And then it goes up to 20. We also have Piercing Veil to block sometimes. 5% Power Pot hit, so Hexa quite a lot. It's like Piercing Veil in the deck, so we only plan Souls. And Venom Souls. Accuracy is at 24 damage, it doesn't soul, but it's quite decent. Infinite Blades is 32 damage. Again, doesn't soul, but quite decent. 1000 cuts is more than that. 1000 cuts is like, I guess 1000 cuts minus, even with Blade Dance, is also probably only 30 damage. Around that. Our shot is 39. So it's like a few things that deal something like 30 damage. Even after image probably deals at 30 damage, because you can also play extra attacks. Yeah, it's like Power Potion just deal somewhere between 25 to 30, except and Venom which completely souls the fight, and Violet Plains which buys us some turns which also souls the fight damage wise. Violet Plains buys you probably 2 or 3 turns. Instead of 9 turns to kill, you have maybe 12. Poison Potion, if we use it turn 2, let's say we lost Black Day Poison and we use it turn 2 still, is going to be 6 and then 5 times 7. That's 41 damage, yeah. So damage wise, it's probably better than the Power Pot, if we can keep it. And it's stronger here, maybe stronger here. Yeah, I'd probably take Poison Pot. And would love to take this Elite first and then get the Poison Pot, you know, would be so cool. For chance 20. Not too interested in this, right? 163, sometimes we can buy Relic, otherwise we can remove a card to make the deposit a little bit better. You can buy Power, you can buy Uncommon. I buy rare cards sometimes. So we can list on premium stuff, but sometimes we can buy Relics. 157 to 173. That's a range of 16, and we can buy 6 out of those. So 40% of the time you can afford Common or Shop Relic. Which is not so bad of the odds, because otherwise the shop relic is also like pretty expensive. Okay, to be fair, we would definitely play 173 for Orrery if we see it. So it being overpriced is not a problem. It's just we cannot afford it. If 7, oh yeah, it's 7. It's not 6. It's 7. 7 out of 16. So yeah, 45%. Not sure. And I don't really want to advance way too much at the moment. HP is already low enough. Oh, hand wheel. I can buy what I play. And while it plays with Piercing Whale deals with Hexagons. While it plays with the Flexport, Red Lens Flexport can also do something. It's good in Lagavulin, and against the Knock we have 2 Knock potions. So yeah, and just buy the well plans. Cheapest possible hand build, yes. Also, look at all the premium relics you are missing. Absolute premium relics right here. So, removing versus buying backflip versus buying slice. I don't think we need to buy slice. Buying backflip a little bit weird because yeah, dog or not. Right now 19, we do 118, so we will draw into everything here with the dagger throw. Like, unless we bought exactly dagger throw, so then we still train 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 energy. Yeah, what would the bad draw order look like? Currently we have 30, 43, 43, 46, 46, 58. 88, and this maybe on turn 2, so that's 71, 71, Flexport 15, 86. If we draw dagger throw 89. Now Flexport more than that. Yeah, Flexport is at least 20 with Red Dance. Usually 25 now with the Red Dance. If we cannot exactly bottom deck Red Dance because if we play dagger throw, you always have it. So the awkward draw would be your hand has, let's say, dagger throw strike, and you play the dagger throw and draw to Red Dance, and now you're Flexport. So Flexport will be 20. Yeah, calculating Flexport as 20 is fair. And of course sometimes you have this, yeah. Remove defense, then I guess I can remove strike. It's just that if I remove strike and then I float energy, I'm going to have a problem against knock. Then I guess I can use double pot. I would really prefer not to. Sometimes top deck data poison and it's fine. Sometimes Flexport 25 and it's fine. Sometimes we don't float energy and it's fine. If everything bad happens when I remove strike, then it's going to be a little bit weird. But removing defense also makes Lagavulin a little bit worse, yeah, because damage in Lagavulin is like fine with Deadly Poison Plus and well-lit plan. But we are still going to take damage. It's like we don't have defensive potion, we have no relics, we have 32 HP here. So you walk into Lagavulin, let's say you lose at 20 because you remove a defense, you're over 15. And now suddenly you walk into this question mark and 10% you die because there's an advanced hallway here waiting for you again. That'll be very nice. I need to sentries, of course. With the plans, you can also play a long fight. And removing defense is worse there. I pause a boss for sample filter, yes. Technically modded runs. I mean, not even technically, it's actually just modded runs because we filter out every single seed that has P-box first relic. And here's the buzzing audio. Today is probably even worse than normal, unfortunately, because I did not turn off my PC. And yes, I know it's there. It's a combination of my microphone, my mic stand, because the table... It's like my fan is really loud, and then the PC is also pretty loud and it vibrates, so it transfers the vibration to my table. And I do not have a separate mic stand. So whenever my PC is left turn on for too long, I do not turn it off. Then it vibrates harder, and then the sound gets into the microphone through the vibration. Because my pop filter is working. I think I have tested my audio quite a few times, and my pop filter is working fine. But the sound from vibration, the background noise from my fan, I at the moment cannot stop. Until I buy an actual mic stand, I think. Yeah, I think the stand is more of a problem than the actual microphone. What's my Twitch profile picture from? From where my username is. If you don't know, well, maybe you don't want to know. It's something I would not recommend to people, but that is my favorite game of all time. But yeah, removing strike, and if we low roll knock, we use 2 pots. It's okay. Because these pots do not save us HP against sentries and Lagavulin. So let's remove... yeah, let's remove a strike. Remove strike also makes us better into Hexagons. because it makes daily poison being drawn faster. And the way we die to Hexaghost is that we take cheap damage from like 9 times 2 from the other stuff. Because Inferno we can always block with Violet Plains Piercing Well. But we're still daily poison. So let's make that. Our number comparable to this fight? No. That game is single player and you can replay it, but it's story focused. So I mean the gameplay is excellent too, yeah. But the main draw is the story. So you want to 100%, you probably take like 250 hours, and afterwards you can replay, but it's not going to be the same experience. And I have around that 250 hours. Yeah, you know, the experience is... It is kind of like people talking about Outer Wilds, right? And I feel the same way about that game. Yeah, deadly poison. Okay. 90 HP no. Okay, at least we draw deadly poison turn 1. Oh, this hand is even worse. If I dagger throw into Blade Dance right now, then we flex spot for like what, 15. But at least deadly poison stop there. So we have dagger throw, strike deadly poison, and hopefully we don't draw into an attack. If we draw into exactly Blade Dance, how bad is it? I mean, not playing dagger throw is just complete nonsense. Yeah, flex spotting right now is also complete nonsense. So we just had to hold, and sometimes we have to double pot. Just play this first and re-evaluate. Okay, that's fine. It's an attack, so we do miss on strike here, but it's okay. So currently it's at 765, 50, 50. We have 30, so we need flex spot with 20 and then we kill. Should not be a problem. If we float one strike more, so we draw this, and flex spot 25, and then 25 also kills, even if we float one strike. Because right here is already 24, 24, 27, 27, 25, it kills. So the knock will die in 3 turns. Là muốn chiếu thành về good luck. Poison now is 18, nah, but it's dead. Unless you tell me Flex Pot is stronger than Poison Pot, but I don't believe that in Hexaghost, yeah. Because right now we toss away our Power Pot already. Our time against Hexaghost is limited. I know Violet Plains is here, but Violet Plains any poison sometimes it's still bottom deck shuffle out the thing. And the second fight, die already deals a sentry, so we don't need Flex Pot that much. And against the Lagavulin, we don't need potion. Not what I'm basically saying is that we probably can save the potion into the Hexaghost fight. Unless you tell me we need to Flex Pot in hallway fights. Because yes, Flex Pot is definitely better than poison in hallways. But we do have Piercing Veil, we have a remove one, we have let it die. And we just fought Exodium Tongues. So I would hope that we are good against hallways, you know. We don't need the potion. Hello Taco Star, thank you for good luck. Flex Pot is strong into Act 2. If you're saying Hexaghost is already dead, but I don't believe that. I keep this. Also 80 damage is not enough. Oh, well, okay, I did not think about this case, but in this case we still have 20. Yeah, okay. No matter what, we have 20 of this minimum. And the only way we can float energy is when we have this on 25, and that also kills. So yeah, we cannot fail. There's no hand that actually breaks here. Survivor Violet Plains. Yeah, Survivor Violet Plains defense works, right? Oh shit, no, we don't even need to play this, I don't think. And next time we just do here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 30 damage. So 30 plus another 27, 57 years dead. We can play Violet Plains Survivor defense. The worst draw? No, this is perfect draw. Okay, or not perfect. The actual perfect draw is that we draw... no, I guess not, because Survivor does need to discuss something. So we cannot play Survivor into neutralize. That still takes 3. This is taking 1. Yeah, this is actually optimal draw. Actual optimal draw we take 0, I think, but this takes 1 damage, and I don't know, 1 is good enough. Yeah, 1 is good enough. Regal Pillow, wow. Yeah, it's so flexible, guys. And that's what I'm saying. I don't trust the flaws here to so flexible. So I solve it ASAP. Wait, let us finisher with our wallet plans. Flexible is gone now. And besides this, then the finisher doesn't really play a lot, yeah. It plays a little bit with dagger throw, but doesn't play with daily poison. Plus, we just remove a strike. This finisher is not getting upgraded because we upgrade wallet plan first, and then we probably upgrade blade dance, but that's also a finisher upgrade. If we can make 2 upgrades and the finisher is like okay. But it just dies okay. As a neutralize, yeah, a little bit. The main draw is just wallet plans though. But when we draw terrible in whole wave fight, this thing is not going to be good. It can be still valuable though. Like for example, Slavers Act 2. Yeah. Right now our burst damage single target is not actually that high. Both stabbing deadly poison plus is taking care of it a little bit, but still yeah, not quite enough. And one Slaver right now turn 1 we deal like what 30, let's say energy relic, like 36. So we need either potion or more rank support, which right now we don't have. Poison draw Hexa 20, 30 damage, 20, 30. I tell you, yeah, I'm just scared of the case when this is 6. If this is 20 to 30, yeah, I pick it on the right away, immediately. But the case I'm scared of is that this is 6 damage. So add a freaking strike to my deck. I'm just thinking how necessary it is in Act 2. Looking at this, what's Regal Pillow right now is anti-relic, we get like maybe 2 more. Next fight is either Sentries or the Lagavulin. In Sentries, it doesn't play that well, but Wallet Plans maybe it can. And in Lagavulin, it's good. But is almost always more than that? No. I mean, that's just wrong. Because first of all, you're assuming you hold 2 skills. And you're also assuming that first draw Flasher is better than Finisher. And you're also assuming that Red Dance is not going to be green. Or that we don't get another Red Dance, or we don't get an Energy Relic. I mean, of course, later on Flasher is probably better, yeah. But right now, into the Hexaghost fight, Flasher is way worse, number 1. And into early Act 2 is also just worse. Hello Panasia, thank you very much for the red. How did the class go today? I think I wanted. I think I still wanted. Only change right now is 30%. We do force attention to 2 advanced hallways. I don't mind healing event here, and we already have some Hexaghost answers like Daily Poison, or like Pacing Well. So I don't mind going to question mark and see healing event plays now. Light loss event we can take, and then we do pillow sometimes even. Like Shining Light, maybe it's not empty. Because it can, we don't need to make Wallet Plans upgrade urgently, and we can also make it right before it goes. That's okay too. Good losses or? Yeah, some days are like that. Virtually never take flashes in Act 1. I mean, yeah, we just took flashes, I don't know how many runs ago, but there was a run that we snipe 2 elites and then our deck has no card, so we take flashes in order to, you know, not die Act 2. Because we never even had a chance to add attacks to our deck. So our deck is like full of skills, have some removes from the question marks. And we enter Act 2 with just flashes, CE and Predator, and then it absolutely carried. But yeah, it's right, it's right. It's not a good card in Act 1. Yeah, I don't mind going here. Like life loss right now I can play. Healing plays full. The anti-note will be Serpent. But I don't mind taking anti-note that much. Considering the 31 HP into this is like pretty freaking fishy. Yeah. The only anti-note is Serpent, he said. Yeah, the only anti-note is Serpent, guys. Thanks. Lantern probably allows me to upgrade the plans. And as long as we don't die, we can always rest here, yeah, with River Pillow. If I have to dodge a second elite, I don't mind that much. Let's say we get destroying these nodes. And now life loss events are empty. Oh, come on. Oh, that's kind of rude. Yeah, that's kind of rude, guys. Yep. Icon question marks. And people ask why icon question marks so freaking bad. You see it right here. I mean, okay, to be fair, this shop is not normal, but yeah. One question mark will go into a real event. Yeah, okay, anti-note. Fine. Shop. So if we did not buy water plants, we would have bought alchemize here. Yeah, I guess. If I took the gold, yes. If I took the serpent's gold, we could have done something here. Do I want this piece out or not? I probably don't, right? I don't think so. We just leave. Another anti-note. Aqua's not offering shop again? No. Cards you can see same cards. You just cannot see these. And okay, at least we missed out on another 3 premium relics, yeah? The spoon, the bottle flame, and the sealing bowl. So we missed out on spoon and the hand reel in the first 2 shops. Wow. Very sad. On chance 30. We're alone. Yeah, a strike. Yeah, exactly what I was talking about. A strike. The 30 damage. Oh, 30 damage. This side is actually pretty annoying. Because even with our plan plus, it's not easy to block vulnerable. Especially if I have to burn well here. But I think we still do strike well. It's like trading 6 damage for 4 of HP or 3 of HP. That cannot be worth it. But mod is relic stats. Yeah, the boss name is literally relic stats. Yeah, can actually take a lot here. Oh. Wait, this guy is stupid. Maybe he's not that stupid, but we can draw Deadly Poison double defense next turn, and then he's stupid. Okay, fine. He deals 4 damage. Yeah, could be worse. And even if we deal 6 extra turn 1, we would not have a kill. Yeah. He go no potion. Whoa, catalyst. With a violet planes or Deadly Poison, guys, Hexaghost is done. Generally though, it's actually fine to take here. It's not fine to upgrade, but you can take it and just leave it around. It is playing in Hexaghost, and you can leave it around as an insurance for Act 2 boss, let's say the champ fight. Even the collector can play. Open up some funnel, because yeah, shop relics, already scout through too. Now we rewait again finisher, no why? I don't mind finishers for hallways and elites. Unstable, does it? Because the last time I took a catalyst in this spot, it actually carried the whole run, you know. But in late act 3, I took it even over freaking max staff, yeah. And then in late act 3, if I don't have the second catalyst, I die. So this is where we need to ask ourselves that do we have enough to bring this along in the to act 2. Hello VM, thank you for the red. And thank you for the 14 months as well. Still a lot. How did also go? Like, do you beat Chego today or what? Or do you play or not? A single player, okay. Because Chego on me every time? Well, I mean, there's something you can do in this channel that Chego cannot. Just saying. Yeah, just saying. No, yeah, it's just that I don't think we are. It's like our deck is good. Yeah. Our deck is good, but the relic support is not here. And into the Lagavulin. How are we against Lagavulin? Well, let's plan plus finisher open, maybe deadly poison. Deadly poison redraw. We did remove a strike, so we have more defense. We don't need this catalyst against the Lagavulin. I mean, I hope so. And into Sentry is empty, into Hexaghost. And it's not actually a slime, I tell you, Peter. You say this is a slime, but as long as we still have this poison pot in place. And we might be able to carry this poison pot into Act 2. So it plays in at least one fight. I'm looking at something like bootstrapping right now. I'm a little bit afraid. If the rare card doesn't give us something like Malaise or an Alchemize. Because at leader you can retain 2 will, you can clean 1 way with the die. Slaver is going to be bad. Yeah, Slaver as a catalyst is going to be bad. But bootstrapping the catalyst might actually save our life here because Deadly Poison Plus is not enough to just play into block. You play Deadly Poison Plus and then you continue to block. Eventually realize, oh wait, the bow is still at 80 HP. And now it's only hitting you for like 42. And you have spent your 1 will. Then you die. That's not very good, no? So this deals with the champ first, yeah, this deals with the bootstrapping. It guarantees Hexaghost fight has no issues. And later on, it also serves as insurance for the time eater and such. It will lose some HP in whole fight, but we did remove 1 defense. We have not added like really bad cards to the deck. This is good. This is like, yeah, okay, whatever. This is good. This is good. And this is sometimes good, sometimes not, with the lantern slightly better. It does back the finisher, of course, adding the catalyst here. But it deals with a lot of potential issues later. And we don't need to upgrade it, yeah. It's like, if you bring this slime around and you spend an upgrade on it, then you are in... then you have a problem. But we are not spending upgrade on this crap. Unfortunately, Deadly Poison just worse than fast. Because with the bouncing fast, if it's green, we can actually kill baseball with the catalyst. With only Deadly Poison, we cannot do that, and it doesn't even strip artifact. Like, we want to baseball right now with the catalyst added, and we cry. It's not like we skip, we don't cry, but we cry even harder with the catalyst, because yeah, of course it's 1 curse and 1 slime in the deck. Well, yeah, I'm just getting... I don't even know whether it's getting better or not, yeah, but I'm just being persuaded right here by the Violet Plan Plus. If I don't have this, I would never even consider it. But I do have the Violet Plan Plus and it does take care of some problem. We even have a potion that works with it for now. Because that Predator doesn't cut it either, yeah, it's bootstrapping. Like, bootstrapping at the moment without terror, without relic support, we have no answer. We can block a little bit with the Piercing Wheel, but blocking Piercing Wheel only matters if you can actually deal damage, which we cannot. And yeah, Act 2 boss to champ the Collector, even Collector is fine. I take it. I take it. 27 into here and I add a brick to my deck is a little bit scary. But we just fought Exodium Tux, like Exodium Tux into single rest level, so this cannot be Exodium Tux at least. It can still be Exodium Wildlife, it can still be Gremlin Gang. And then 27 HP into T's 2-5, whole chance 40. But we do have Lantern, now that's okay in whole wave 5. And this side should be decent with 1 Lantern plus. Okay. But we can die this one because I pick up this, but I still think it's okay to take. Worst come to worst, I can also spend the poison pot. Okay, after single rest level, we have single blues level. Oh, I don't love this draw because we have not drawn actual good damage cards and we have drawn too many block cards, and it's also weakening on turn 1. So next turn is dealing 13 and I draw no block. And I don't have a kill, so I might be forced to take 13 to my face here next turn. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. There's no way I poison portal. Yeah, that's really bad. Draw sucks? Yeah, draw sucks. No valid, take a good luck. Okay, on yeah, again, a strike. Only -8. For now, maybe next turn takes more. Would hold that as well, but I don't think so. Lethal, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 16, 16, 25, 25 plus 9, yeah. It is lethal, but double check. It is just 4 cards, so 16, 16, this is another 9, that's 25, 25, plus this is 34, so yes, we kill. No potion, potion 50. Secondary poison for Catalyst, 40. Hexa value, your Hexa value, unless we die here, because we still don't have fucking pot beside this. I think the second wave. I think the second wave. Even into Sentry is fine. Okay, like a Woolen. Oh, this opened a little bit too good. Yeah, this opens a little bit too good. Now, the problem with opening right now is that we can die next turn. This is fine, yeah, this is fine. Until it attacks 20 next turn, you draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is fine, we have 19 HP. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. If we miss this, we're actually lacking damage though. If we don't open now, we actually cannot deal damage unless I use poison pot. So how high our chance is to die next turn or the turn afterwards? We need to block in total more than 20. In our deck right now, this blocks 5 or 6. It blocks 5 when weakened, so let's assume it blocks 5. It's the worst case. So it's like 5, 5, 5, 5, 20, 28, 28. This blocks another 5, that's 33. 33 block in our deck, and we need to draw 25. So we need to draw 5 of these 6 cards in 2 turns. Or it needs to die. And always die turn 2 no matter what you draw. No, if I draw one place, I'm safe. That's the entire point. If I draw one place, I'm completely safe. Significant loss, not if it also dies also. This is what I need to calculate. But how much damage is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 24, 36, so this is 42, 42, so it's minus 34. Minus 34 is at 81, 81, 7 poison. If I put it to 13 poison, yeah, 24. Now the problem with not opening right now is that our open is going to be absolutely terrible. So that probably will kill my poison pot. And if I need to poison pot here, then is the Hexaghost fight safe or not? It probably is, right? With Wild Plains double, well, Daily wasn't Catalyst. So you can just hold the catalyst until we play Deadly Poison the second time and then we cut this. Or we can cut this immediately for +7 +6. And we can block like plenty of turns with develop plans afterwards. So even if I have to burn Poison Potion here, I'm fine with that. Because this there's no kill next turn. If we open now, there's no kill next turn ever. And we do need to block 2 turns, we need to draw 5 out of these 6. I mean, that's not true, that's actually not true. We need to draw 4 of these 6. 4 only. And we bottom deck only 3 cards. Yeah, we only bottom deck 3 cards. So we need to bottom deck 3 out of these 6 exactly. And we also need to not draw enough block next turn. Which is 1 block. So either you draw 5 brick next turn, or you bottom deck exactly these 3. So we can calculate. If we can calculate. If let's bottom deck, is it possible delayed open fight, delayed dice turn 4? It's possible, yes. It is. So we do need to calculate the chance to die if we open now. And which HP, the range is 112 to 115, so we roll maximum right here. But it's usually not a huge issue. Okay, so let's calculate. We the first chance is that we draw no block next turn. That would be how many bricks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7 bricks out of 13. Yeah, 7 bricks out of 13, which is 7 choose 5, 7 choose 2, that's 21. And 13 choose 5. It's yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 9. So 2, 5 is cancel out, 3, 4 is cancel out. So that's 9 times 11 times 13. 1,300. What's the other number? Is that 21 or what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 shall choose 5. Yeah, 21. 21 out of 1,300 roughly. So 1 out of 60. 1.6%. Man, that's so freaking high. It's like you don't think about it, right? It's like you look at this, you see, okay, it's fine. We have 19 HP. We are like chilling. But then you look at this draw pile, you calculate, and you see, yeah, 1.6%. You die next turn. Yeah, it's always 1.5%. Yeah? It's like every run we have to take this 1.5% over. Every single run you take 1.5%, and eventually you hit and you die. Okay, that's only the chance to die next turn. The chance to die afterwards would be... It's not actually the real odds, yeah, but it's also just a rough estimate because it doesn't calculate the case where we both draw no attack next turn, we both draw no block next turn, and the 3 blocks are bottom deck, because these are... We count duplicate cases basically. But I don't really care. We can calculate the chance to bottom deck the 3 block cards. So this is like 13, right? So it's 13 yeah, that is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 choose 3. 6 choose 3 is 20. Yeah, 6 choose 3 is 20. And then the total of hands would be 13 choose 3. So 26, 11, that's 286. 1 out of 14. Oh, wait, that's way higher. Wait, that's disgusting. That's like 7%. Wait, what? It doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right. Is it a mistake or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 choose 3, yeah. So that's yeah, 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5. That's 20 cases. And the total of bottom decks would be 13 choose 3. And 13 choose 3 is 13 times 11 times 12. So 26 times 11, 286. Yeah, it's actually true. 1 out of 14. Wow. Oh, so if we open here, it's actually like 8% to die over. 8%. Oh, that's way too high, man. Yeah, 8% is way too high. So If we draw wallet plans, we are fine. So in this case, like the chance to bottom deck wallet plan. We delay, turn 3 open. Worst possible draw would be we bottom deck, they could throw wallet plans and 2 other cards that's not blocked. So that's yeah, 3 out of 13 immediately. That's on a 4 to bottom deck wallet plans. But even if we bottom deck wallet plans, we don't always die, yeah? Because if we can retain block immediately, we are good. If we don't have any block on the turn where we draw wallet plans initially, then it also means that we shuffle our 4 non-block cards. And we do have 2 draws to shuffle out 3 or 4 non-block cards. And then we have 2 draws in order to draw into 1 block. Which would be we exhaust. So how many cards in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 about 3, 17, so we have yeah, 2 draws in 17, and it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8 out of 17 into 7 out of 16. So 56 and 170. That's a 1 of 5 plus another 1 of 4. 1 of 20, like 5%. The turn afterwards, we don't have a guarantee block though. Man, is it really so likely to die here? Because I was thinking that we are like fine here, you know, but we just draw. Apparently, we have minimum 5%, but it's not even 5. It's higher than that. This is like what? Probably 6 or 7% chance to die. If we open now, it's around 8. But we get to preserve our poison pot. Man. Yeah, is a poison pot worth like 1% chance to die or not? Because this poison pot is pretty useful too, yeah, in Act 2. Most definitely we don't need instant hexables. Oh, 1%. Another thing is that opening now, we block like what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's not even true. Here's the thing. Yeah, no, actually it's even likely. Is yeah, opening now is like. Why do you think I need to bottleneck 3 cards? Because if I bottleneck Survivor alone, it only means that 4 of these do not block. So I need to not bottleneck Survivor, otherwise I need to draw all of these 5. Okay, it's way higher than 8% if I open now. It's actually just way higher than 8%. Yeah, so I don't take it then. We don't open. And I want to draw block in after I open, yeah. So that probably means our poison pot is gone. But yeah, I don't open now, and I definitely don't leave shifts into that. So we just enter, and hopefully this thing doesn't kill us, because there's a chance to die here. Not even insignificant chance. It's like, yeah, higher than 5%. I mean, in this survival, I need to block 21. I need to block 22 actually. So if I draw only 4 of these, I block 20 and then I die. If I draw 4 of these, I also block 20 and most 21 and then I die. So the initial case I calculate is that we die if we... Well, it's only blocking 5 or 6. So the initial case I calculate is that we only need to draw 4 out of these. Any 4 combination, and then we can full block, but that's not true. In these 4 cards, it needs to be survivor. Otherwise, we are short in HP. Otherwise, you need to draw all of these 5. So the actual math of how often we die if we open now is actually higher than 8%. I do not take that. Oh yeah, we just enter and we probably use this potion. Hopefully we don't die. Even if we use this potion, we can still die if the draw order is bad. Okay, so we got plans. And we draw survivor, so if we open last turn, we could still die here, but not very likely. We hold dagger thrower. We hold dagger throw survivor here. Oh, by the way, the catalyst. It's actually a deadly poison almost plus, because I think we're using it right now. If we don't use this catalyst now, we actually will be short damage. I'm fairly certain. Because we did not take the deadly poison open. So if we bottleneck and shuffle out the deadly poison again in the second cycle, we will die here. So the actual question is, do I play dagger throw or not? Because right now I know my next turn is quite decent. If I don't play dagger throw, I just play dagger dice, try deadly poison catalyst, and I hold survivor defense or survivor piercing well. And next time I can block like 18, and turn after I never die. But do I need this dagger throw damage or not? Because if I don't, I just don't play it. 12 poison? 12 poison and 19 open, so 11 open. So that's like 12 poison, 11 poison. So yeah, 12, 11, 10. And then we can play deadly poison. Let's say we try to full block. And 12, 11, 10, and then 9 becomes 16. And then 15. So that's 33 plus 31, 64 damage. 64 damage, we need 51 still. 51, and right now we deal 10. We deal another 3. So we need 38. On the off turn, we can do Blade Dance Finisher probably. Yeah, but we never throw now into the neutralize, I'm going to be like slightly upset. To defend, I'm going to be like not that happy either. But sometimes we can be short on damage. Not very likely though. I mean, I can also pay 5 HP. If I pay 5 HP, I don't think I can be short on damage. Because even with the worst case, we still only need to do 38. And 38 we have like 2 turns. Yeah, 12, 11, 10, 16, 15. Yeah. Good enough. Not play dagger throw. Will is better hold on defense, right? Because I don't want to. Not really. If we actually have to block a hit after being debuffed, the piercing will actually full blocks. But the defense gets worse. And no matter what, I have to redraw this. Yeah, no matter what, I have to redraw this. Unless I play well right now, like exhaust of course, but seems stupid. Hello, Captain Nuzo. Thank you very much for the red. I saw that you were playing defect. So how did it go? 36,000 zero. Yeah, I tried. We had like maybe a 5 or 6% chance to die in this fight. Looking at how it went, maybe we don't die now, but yeah, it was scary. It was very scary. Oh, by the way, if we open on turn 1, if we had open on turn 1, we would block for in total 18, 24. So we are going to 3 HP. If we open on turn 1, we are going to 3 HP now. And we keep the poison potion. So let's see the actual outcome this fight. But yeah, like probably like 9% chance to die if we open turn 1. I don't take that. Neutralize, defend, right? And we hold survivor strike, yeah. Because now the fishing will also block maximum because it's not weakened. If we redraw into it. So we do have Blade Dance Finisher next turn if we want to. We have guarantee Dagger Throw Blade Dance Finisher next turn if we choose full block here. So is that enough or not? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 24, 36, 45, 45, 27, 72. Yes, that. Okay, so we take 2 damage here. Of course, you use a poison pot. But you see, you see. The Catalyst in our deck allow us to actually not open turn 1 and still have a way to deal damage, because otherwise we are forced to open turn 1. So I don't know whether the chance of the Catalyst making us dying here is that 1 brick in the deck is so much higher or not. But it does save us maybe 3% chance to die here, or maybe 4. Because we could have, we were allowed to take the safer line because we have a Catalyst in the deck. I need to actually calculate how much the Catalyst actually increase the chance to die here by. But I doubt it's going to be like 3 to 4%. And if that is the case, then the Catalyst is just good. At least in this fight. The last fight, yeah, actually true. Last fight could also have lost some HP in total in 2 fights. But I do tell you that the Catalyst makes me feel quite a bit safer into the Hexagons, yeah, at the very least. Although, yeah, the finishers, sweepers. Exact, no, we overkill by 1. I mean, we overkill by more than 1, but yeah. White Beast, okay. Yeah, to the trade attack. So we have 1 to draw into, 2 to draw into. You can also take escape plan. It saves cheap in Hexagons. Like has a lot of skills. So we have added what? We remove 1 strike, yeah? We have added 1, 2, 3 attacks. 3 attacks, 1 power, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills. White Beast is excellent relic support for Act 2 because this deck kind of needs it. It can block for a bit with double piercing whale wallet plans, but the damage output is very questionable. 2 is good, 2 is positive. 2 is definitely positive. Also opens up some garbage kind if we are forced into 1. Use your turn 1 Lantern can cover, and then afterwards we have some Dagger Throw, some Survivor, and then 2 is down, then it is real energy. The usual big downside of the 2 is that it doesn't work turn 1 consistently, yeah? But we don't need it to work turn 1. Not the 2, but the kite. Kite with 2s, I mean. So we do open up a kite right now with the Lantern White Beast, if we pick the 2s right here. And yeah, I don't mind. 2s also cycle poison faster, even after the wallet plans. Opens up like Tactician pick if we are stuck on 3 energy and some garbage. It's just a good cut. This upgrade is not super easy. My gut feeling is that it's Blade Dance. Because Blade Dance is the only upgrade that doesn't have a quote-unquote bad draw. Finisher upgrade can have a bad draw, Catalyst upgrade can have a bad draw. Blade Dance upgrade does not. Whenever we draw into the Blade Dance, it works. And it works well with the White Beast. The other choice is Neutralize. Maybe still Catalyst in case of Fusion Hammer. And Catalyst upgrade into Hexagons is like okay too, but we don't need help in that fight. We have double whale wallet plan towards the trade, we can block that fight for I don't know 15 turns. But the towards trade will also discard a burning blocks 4. We can probably Hexagos say 15 turns, so that's not a problem. So it's just about, yeah. How much do I think we can... How does this rain act 2? Not at all, right? Not this early. Like the first fight when perform boost starting, but it doesn't need to be green there. Just another small source of poison. It going from like 7 to let's say 13 is a pretty big deal, or 14. Because we can block boost stopping for a while, yeah. With double whale, we just cannot. At some point we run out of juice. Like when it deals like 7 times 6, or sometimes we cannot block. So it does need to die by that time. And Catalyst Miners can deal with that. The slavers now have the white beast potion to cover. And the leader die covers one way. Piercing Whale can block even after she buffs once. She buffs twice and blocking is difficult, but retaining 2 whale can still block most of the hit. Yeah, Act 2 boss. Automaton, no problem, can shoot artifact and Catalyst Plus plays there. Champ, yeah, plays there. Okay, Catalyst Plus is good against 4-3 Act 2 boss. So not upgrading Catalyst right now is just sometimes we see Fusion Hammer and we cannot upgrade Catalyst ever. Sometimes you have to rest in Act 2 multiple times, but we have Regal Pillow, so that's not very likely. Regal Pillow White Beast, you probably need to only rest once in Act 2. If you have to rest more than once and something has gone really wrong. So most likely we can upgrade our Catalyst in Act 2 at the end of the act, if it is a card that plays the boss. Yeah, exactly. It's upgraded Limit Break when in flame, but it's different because this thing actually kills heart for you. You upgrade your Limit Break, it doesn't do crap against the heart, but you upgrade the Catalyst, it actually kills the heart. It actually kills the Tabito also. And this card actually performs late game, unlike the other thing. I do whole way fights. Tips, yeah, pretty horrible fight. We have double wheel. Chosen Catalyst can play but only half of the time. Baseball is a brick. Burst Blade Dance better, and yeah, Catalyst upgrade doesn't matter there. And Avocado, yeah, okay, Avocado Catalyst is like fine. We can also just pop a regen pot and accept the freaking damage. Nah, nonsense, nonsense. It's just neutralize our Blade Dance. But I don't know which one comes first. But, I think it's still Blade Dance. Right? We finish in the deck and the Wallet Plans. It's probably still just Blade Dance. The Blade Dance is bad in exactly one case. Yeah. I tell you, this Blade Dance is bad in exactly one case. That is when we get Pyramid. But yeah, then we have Pyramid. How sad are we really if we have a Pyramid? To be fair, we spent an upgrade on Wallet Plans already, so that's already minus one upgrade. And minus some gold, minus plus a slime in the deck. And then we waste another upgrade on Blade Dance, which does not really play. It can play sometimes, after 2 we can play, because we can play like maybe neutralize and Blade Dance and finisher still for 4 ships. So yeah, it's not exactly a great Pyramid, but it's still Pyramid, and we have the some good cards with it as well, some double Piercing Whale, some Catalyst, White Beast support, Regal Pillow if we have to play safe. Decent amount of gold, we have 200 minimum into early act 2. You can go to early shot. Hello Glyn. I'm doing good. Attack so far very nice. If I could make one balance change to the game, what would it be? Balance change. I guess you just add an option to, you know, turn down the match and keep of the wheel. I don't really care about Portal that much because your Portal, one empty note, whatever, doesn't ruin your run. The other thing actually ruins your run. And you have like no agency. Hello Byron? Sure, we upgrade our Blade Dance. Oh, hey. That's decent damage. Unfortunately, we draw both whales, so next time we might take some, but we can always use this. Perfect draw one. Here, actual perfect draw so far. I don't think I need to regen point. So we might take 2 again. That's fine. Actually, okay, fine, we take 4. But from here should not be a problem. With this, right? Because I want to hold survivor. I don't think I need to take this one chip. Hello, Holiday? Our 31st boss? Wait, really? Well, I guess we didn't need to spend a lot of time in this side. Because the arc is difficult. And this fight alone already was costing quite a bit of time and these flaws too. I don't need to hold neutralize, I just deal damage now. $15, $15, 13, that's 58 damage. Okay, we need 12 more, so I can use a whale here. Even if I miss on Inferno, it's fine. We still kill. Being able to bring this regen point into Act 2 is like quite nice. Grenadine, because we have power to draw into. Bullet time, Snecko. Snecko is a pickable. I really don't want to though. It's pickable here. But yeah, not great because it puts pressure on us to actually scale this defense up. We have Fishing to block multi-hit, we have damage, we have bullet plans to the trade and such to make the bullet time Snecko like perform on damage. But we do need to scale these things, otherwise, yeah, hard fight is not really doable. Unless we put 200% fast, but that's also harder to do with the Snecko. And it's another thing to draw into. Yeah? You turn 1 it doesn't play as much because we have no card draw right now and 4 energy on turn 1 already. Afterwards, yeah, still no card draw to make it play, so it's only on the after the weather plane is down. If it's on before the weather plane doesn't play. On the other hand, we already have 2 strong power to set up. We have some combo cards right here, Blade and Finisher, like Deadly Poison Catalyst. This adrenaline is very, very good. Oh dear lord. Well, it's a boss bell for me, I guess. And hopefully the bell doesn't, you know, actually give me crap. Yep, advancing. Advancing. Oh. Wait, bell's OP. Wait guys, is Bell OP or what? Because I see Oracle come double piercing wheel here, yeah? And I see Paper Crane that will play later can make neutral upgrade play. And the Tingsha plays with to the trade, plays with the Dagger Throw, plays with the card we want to pick. Quite good. Crackcore, yeah, Crackcore. Collector, by the way, Collector we have big problems against. But we can make Catalyst upgrade to maybe kill her a little bit faster, and we have potion support. Hello, Dragonite. Okay, where do I want to go? I don't need the early shop as badly here, I think. Now the problem when I dodge the early shop is that I have to go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hallway fights. So maybe we do just go to early shop just to not, you know, see 5 hallway fights in a row. But then if you're going to go here, you have to go to another shop. So that's like, yeah, kind of annoying. Going left is forcing ourselves into burning elite on since the first drawback to completely forced. If you start here, you are forced to go through with your decision. No pivot. If you go here, you also are forced to go through with your decision. No pivot. But it is normal elite. The only flexible, slightly flexible part is here, but it forces to early shot. Otherwise, you take like 5 fights. But you know, 5 fights is not even that bad, but I don't love it. Yeah, probably burning fast seems good. Only good if you don't die. Do not force yourself to burning elite in Act 2. I will tell you, you will regret it. Probably half of the time. Yeah, do not force yourself to burning elite in Act 2. But this spell is pretty good. Because even if you enter this fight with 2 potions full HP, you can simply die in 2 turns. Yeah, 2 potions full HP, you want to strength levels, and you break turn 2, you cannot kill red. Then you're dead. Yeah, it happens very fast. 4 to 0, and then we still need HP to deal with this fire. Surviving this is like pretty doable. But afterwards you don't even have rest, so you can die to this advanced hallway. And then you walk into this, and what do you do with, like, you know, like after Rio Pillow, probably like 30 HP, 40 HP. What do you do? No upgrade? Yeah, don't do that. Don't force yourself to burn elite with no people. So we start here. Motifs, yeah, cringe. Because this fight you don't even get your regen pot value. And we have not drawn a piercing wells. So you can use power pot here to, you know, get red form sometimes. Max HP burning hand as always? Usually yes. Max HP is a very nasty modifier in O3X. Sometimes strength level is harder. Sometimes strength book is harder if your solution against the book is like, let's say a big man race. Or just some piercing girl to full block immediately, then yeah, strength book sometimes can deal cheap damage to you. But max HP is absolutely brutal on basically every single elite. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, every single elite with max HP is terrible. Is it anyway? Do I? Because I also see using maybe power pot for the, yeah, using power pot for like footwork. He also played, yeah. Like footwork, red form, some after image even, and then I don't know, maybe I see bites here and then I want my regen pot afterwards. If I see apparitions, yeah, regen pot can also have use afterwards. And using regen pot in here is only plus 12. Maximum, not even always, because plus actually no, that's not true. Turn 1, turn 2 attack, turn 3 block, turn 4 run away, we kill with poison. So sometimes we can get 14, yeah. If you get 14 it's good. If you get 12, yeah, minus 3. It's not that bad. And power potion actually has combat power. It's not that bad. And if you see a second regen pot right here from the white beast, we're still full HP. So like holding double regen doesn't even, it's not even a scenario we need to consider. Yeah, sure. Losing goal before shot would be really bad though. Right now I'm taking 7, yeah. 32, 30. The other one is 27. Not super likely, huh? If the finisher misses all the catalyst that's not landing, I think we might lose goal. Or 1 poison, you can kill over 2. Probably still hit the front one. But I'm really thinking about whether I should block 4 or not. Yeah, it's like paying 4 HP for 40 gold, but not even always 40. Seems completely stupid, right? Unless it actually missed some little threshold next turn and you can block 11. So 50 damage at 21, 21, 3 energy. Yeah. It's true sometimes. It's a Blade Dance try and then we can have energy on block on the Piercing Wheel. But only on Piercing Wheel because otherwise Oracle deals with it. If we only play Neutralize Strike as a 27, so we need Blade Dance plus 2 attacks or Blade Dance plus finisher. Sometimes we don't draw a kill either way. Then I would like to max block. In second potion, no, don't do that. Because you can also see bias operation here, then HP loss in this fight does not matter. Don't just throw away your potion with the white beast, guys. Like, you still use them when they actually save HP. I mean, yes, it probably saves HP here. But no need to do it yet before we get more info. Because it can so save HP later. And sometimes saving HP right now is irrelevant. Yeah, 27 say that I need to draw this, so otherwise I'll need to draw 2. But sometimes I just draw Piercing Wheel, so I take 4 next turn. Well, I guess I'll go with God then. If I want to be ambitious, if I want to be really ambitious, I can try to Deadly Poison here. And then 7 go to 6, 6 go to 12, so 7, 12, 11. It would be what, 7, 12, 11. 30, yeah. So we need 9 damage. Which we can get. But then we cannot kill this guy. Actually, we can. 9 damage, they go throw here, and then Blade Dance plus strike here, and then we have another strike. Sometimes 2 the trade, sometimes Think Star, sometimes this guy also attack next turn. Do I ever lose go to both of them if I choose the Deadly Poison here? I need to deal 33, right? And this 16, this 25, this 31. Actually, no, I do put a strike here. So, yeah, no. I always get my go back from this guy. Oh, yeah, sure. I can Deadly Poison here. No? No catalyst this turn, and this guy attacking probably says I'm losing my gold. So that's minus 40 gold. 6 into 10, 16, 16, 17, 33, 33. So sometimes you can kill here. If I take 4 damage here, sometimes we can kill this guy, but then we run into the breeze, we're losing 60 gold instead, and I take 4 damage. Seems quite bad. Seems quite bad. We lose 40 gold. That's pretty bad because now I don't have enough gold for this. No, or what? Only catalyst is green, guys. If only catalyst is green. Catalyst is green, I can kill this here and I maybe can still kill this next turn. But if I draw exactly the finisher, redraw, do I have it or not? It would be 5, 30, 30. Five 11 and then I can miss afterwards, huh? Because if I want to try to kill them both, I need to Blade Dance right now and then I can throw this. And if I don't draw into a kill on this, immediately I will play Water Plants and play double shift here, hold 2 shifts. So Tingsha sometimes hits, but also sometimes misses. Let's assume it misses. And we deal 8 damage, here is 13, this is 19. 19 I hold 8 damage, so I need to draw 12. And we have a bunch of bricks, like brick. It's shuffle up. Yeah, probably just freaking accept minus 12, 40 and move on, yeah? So we get our 60 back, 139. Man, that actually kills Act2 shot. Oh, that actually killed Act2 shot. That's really annoying. If I draw exactly to finisher, do I kill here if Tingsha hits? 2, 3, 4, 5, 30, 30, 46. If I read on to exactly blade dance as well, let's say that we did deal what 38, 38 is 32, 41, so 80, yes, that actually kills, and then I lose 60 here. Yeah, that would be bad. Well, the wood relics, yeah, exactly. All the wood relics are in the shop, and now we don't have gold. But yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to never throw this. But if I draw just to finisher, then what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30. We did real 38, so negative plus finisher would kill here, and then I deal 16 here. It goes to 5, it goes to 11. This is shuffle out, finisher shuffle out, 11 damage next turn. No wallet plan, so but we shuffle out 3 curses. Yeah, it's okay. Oh no, yeah, that was already calculating Egoto goes here. But yeah, I guess we can 2 ship here to finisher, that's exactly 38 as well, that's cleaner. Oh yeah. But dance first. So here on a 15 and maybe we can get our gold back. So close. We actually redraw the blade dance immediately, so if I had a throw here we could have killed it. But we run into the risk of losing 60 to this next turn. Yeah, that's not enough, right? Like we do 32 here and it's survived on 3 HP. Power point of 40. Generally not the worst idea. Because we have the white beast and we have one more fight to refill. So we have one potion drop here and one potion drop here. So accuracy works. And venom works, but that's not guaranteeing the next turn. 1,000 cuts works. Only these 3, right? Everything else is a brick. So I have the percentage so we can see. Let's see. 3 powers of the hit. When you open power potion, what's the chance? Yeah, 66%, 2 out of 3. Nah, we just lose our gold, guys. Just lose our gold. If I already poison, you can heal one more. We actually get 50 now to regen pot. On 57, that's exactly minimum gold. If the shop rally is very cheap, we can buy it. Not likely. Here's an acro, here's a prepare minus. First acro probably should still attack. Especially energy pot in the belt now. Is that plus is pretty decent. We do have catalyst. Then both finisher and the catalyst. So we can apply, let's say 11, maybe like 10 poison collector close to 30. Probably not. But still go here or not, because now we don't have gold, unless this is like something give us gold. But most of the events in Act 2 are just events that ask you for your gold. They don't give you gold, they ask you for the gold. We have 60 HP now. 3 advanced always in a row, maybe 4 we have to dodge this. And then we can re-go pillow and then it's like hallway fight again into question mark into hallway fight. I guess if this shot is dead and this shot is alive still. It's not like that bad. But yeah, pretty decent chance it will be a strong red deck here now. Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh, very funny. Yep, very funny. We are it's close, right? Because it's also -4. Unless you tell me to buy potions. I have a feeling that I don't want to buy potions, so it's just actually -4. And it also makes this a question mark worse. Oh, that's sick. Hello Joe, how's the run going? This one's nice. Nice in the sense that it's very interesting to play. Right now I don't know whether we are ahead or behind, but early Force Fight 2 have not been very good. But yeah, I just don't spam it go, yeah. Okay, it's just a mirror. Anchor is good, but it's just a mirror. It's not super important. Accuracy for Blood Dance Plus, that's another power to draw into, seems extremely weird. After that accuracy, there's just a card remove at most, and there's nothing else here. Flipping Cloud Miners, not too interested. Especially on 3 base energy. It is Clipping Cloud with Crane though. Yeah, exactly. There's any Cloud consideration with the Crane. I'm thinking about it. It's still Cloud Miners. Cloud Miners, Catalyst Miners, that doesn't really help against Elite. We have what, 2 upgrades, 3 upgrades maximum. So we can upgrade Cloud, upgrade Catalyst, upgrade Adrenaline, that's 3. It's okay though, it's actually fine. It's a good block card with Oracle. This thing is actually a very good block card with Oracle. Fans are trash. The Cloud are an okay card to play. Buying Cloud right here, we go to what, 70, 60, 60, wait, 69. Oh, that's perfect. And then what, I sometimes 20% get a real event here would probably a fight. It's like 1 to, maybe we can fight this, but if we want to go for upwards, especially if we take Cloud, the upwards is also a little bit better, yeah. So we have 1 to 3, that's 45, we have 75, 75, 75 only, maybe 90, 90, 69, 159. That's not even enough to go for the next shop. Unless I see things here. Oh, I take an extra fight. If I buy the Cloud, this shop is also actually empty. Why are we so poor? Yeah, why are we so poor? No, really, why are we so poor? Sometimes the question mark also asks me for gold, yeah? It's like the freaking Cleric, the Vagrant. It's okay though. When would I like to play Whipping Cloud? When my hand's full base cards, yes, I would like to play Cloud. But when else do I play Cloud? Do I play Cloud over the Wildlands? No. So I had 3 energy, yeah? Which means that whenever I have a hand with 2 energy worth of cards, I would like to play over the Cloud it doesn't play. So when does that happen? This. This. Wildlands Finisher. Deadly Poison Catalyst sometimes. You can also do Cloud Catalyst, but it's not enough damage. Anytime we play this, but we also have Adrenaline, we have Lantern. It's okay, it's okay. It's a good kind of collector too, because of the Crane weakness. Doesn't need to be green either. And we have energy pot for like 1 fight. Yeah, securing Cloud Crane weakness is just good. And we already have Catalyst to play with it. Sure. The other choice maybe Endless Agony. Endless Agony is just better accuracy here. I don't mind this. The only reason I actually mind it is because this shop right now is apparently still empty. Sometimes we get gold from the chest, sometimes we get like, I don't know, twice. Then we get high roll gold a little bit, and then we get gold relics. Also perfect gold, so I have to do it. Energy is stronger than power, yeah. But power is not amazing in this fight either. Power do I even want here? Football plays a little bit. Artemis plays right now. Reform probably fine with Oracle Crane. So even if we play Reform this turn is okay. And I think this potion is stronger. Do that before they got throw or after? Is there any reason to do that throw first? Only if I draw into like neutralize or adrenaline, in which case maybe we can full block this turn without the pot. Otherwise, sometimes -1 with the A20H. Yeah. Because then A20H I can also do defend, piercing well, deadly poison. I just take the hit. Yo, quite a big hit, but sure. Oh, I would have drawn to neutralize. That's kind of rude. And now with the A20H we cannot use our recalcum, so we have to block fairly normally. I guess that's fine. Yeah, like this hand, the Creeping Cloud does not play. Because yeah. Because I could play Tools Will over it. Is that true? Creeping Cloud now 9, then 8 becomes 16. It's still weakened next turn. I can full block next turn and then it's dead. Yeah, okay, I guess Cloud is fine. Yeah, Cloud guarantees lethal, right? Catalyst Survivor defense always full block next turn, no matter what attack is. And then it's like 9, so yeah, 9, 8, so 9, 16, 15, yes, that. That was fine. So what's such? Like, what is such? They pick 3 HP kind of such or what? Or what kind of such are you talking about? By the way, 13 gold. 13 gold I don't like. Annoying, huh? Good thing there's Creeping Cloud, I guess. Yeah, good thing there's Creeping Cloud, I guess. There were some hands that kill here, and there were some hands that also full block. Sometimes this guy doesn't attack. But we have Creeping Cloud and our Falcon also blocked. Lands over tools. Sure. Yeah, pot is a good potion for later, you can save. His green is so freaking bad. Yeah, his green is so freaking bad, guys. Yeah, why is this a green card? The better retain 2 blocks with Oracle come and then the turn after, yeah, you have 2 blocks, so now you have to spend more energy on block. And how the hell do you suggest with full block in this deck? To retain any kind of block at all with the blur. Yeah, we cannot retain any block. And even if you do retain block, you also bricks your next turn. Seems kind of bad at the blur. Outmaneuver I'm looking at. Unfortunately, it's like another thing that plays after Water Dance is down, so I don't really like that. If anything, maybe second Blade Dance with finisher. I kind of want this Sphere Pod and walk into Elite, but because if I take this Elite, then this shop is actually alive. And this question mark is not so bad either, but we don't get the upgrades on our poison card. It does some maybe potential solution for Collector. Now the thing is that if I take the second Blade Dance, then Fear Pod is probably just better than the Energy Pod. So now I toss away my Energy Pod and take the Gameless Brew because yeah, of course, Gameless Brew, turn 1 Lantern, Tingsha, amazing amount of damage, lines up combos, still good potion if you can preserve. So I do lose the Energy Pod, which can hurt sometimes, but I guess I can also always open turn 1 with Gameless Brew. It forced myself into 2 elites immediately, but we have 43 HP. And afterwards, there is maybe safe notes into rest. Yeah, I think I want to take the second Blade Dance and walk into Elite. Let's do over energy. Yeah, like this. The first, double Mad Gremlin and they are healthy. But at least this one fight, will be top level wallet plan. They are healthy. Oh, at least we draw die, that's great. Which attacks next turn 5 times 3 only, weakens down to 3 times 3. Even with the crane. Oracle can take 2, we take 3. Don't need a whole survivor. Right? Because I am thinking about holding shift right here just for the finisher and the fear pot that comes after. Sometimes it costs me 7, but sometimes she also doesn't attack. Yeah, I guess shift goes then. We hold adrenaline pissing well. And if I can bring Fear Pot into this fight, it's good because Slipper Fear Pot is very strong. Though stabbing is not super necessary, but boost stabbing is also a better fight. If I just let her attack next turn, how bad is it? It's going to be plus 10, yeah? So 16 base. We put it down to 4 and 4 is 2, so 2 times 3. And the Fat Gremlin is dealing 0. So double Piercing Will, Creeping Cloud next turn is guaranteed full block. And we can hold Adrenaline Piercing Will to play that. It's just that Natalie is not down. And in exchange we just gain a little bit of damage here, it's not even killing. cannot stay here forever though. Stay here forever. Because yeah, if I clear pot on the leader, I think we have a kill in 3, maybe. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's already 36, 36, 48, 48, plus another 4, 52, 52, next turn, 52, 58, 58, and then 9. So 67, 67 plus 12, no, it's not quite a kill, and then wizard attacks in 2. Yeah, I probably still have to clean this wave of gremlins. But at some point, Piercing Wheels cannot full block her anymore, yeah. So I hope that we can clean up this fight beforehand. General don't play. No, we never play a Red Elite here. Absolutely not. The first line I was thinking about is that we just play these 3 cards and then we hold Adrenaline, Piercing Wheel, next time we do this. And that will full block. It's not probably not a very good line. We can kill 2 minions, I guess, and we can still hold this. If she double attack, if she attacks next time, we can still play the line that we see. Hello, bro. Thank you, good luck. Oh, yeah, we can kill 2 gremlins then. Because this is 24, so we can kill wizard, and this is 15, so it kills a set. And the second red dance already placed. Okay, if she attacks, then it's fine. So attacking here is absolutely fine with me, because we know we have full block. Full block. And she will die in 2 turns, because she cannot attack next turn. I mean, at least I hope that she dies next turn. 18. I mean, yeah, with Fearpot she always dies. With Game the Blue she also always dies. But ideally we draw into the second red dance naturally. Otherwise, what's the worst draw order? It's like bottom deck this, and we draw this. So we have still 24, 36, 42, 42, 31. Yeah, it's not lethal without the Fearpot. With potion is always lethal. Are we good really? Yeah, already blocked like what? 24, right? Wait. It blocked 6 in the tips? Yeah, it blocked 6 in the tip. It blocked it blocked 6 here. It blocked 12 in the Centurion Mystic. Yeah, it blocked 24 so far already. Yeah, pretty good relic. The kill, right? 7, 42, 42, 28. Yeah, 70 shit there. This sucks. It's green. Oh, it's green. What is a stronger potion? Is it Fear or is it Gambler's Brew? In the Elite fight, I mean, we have to like will use my freaking ghost in the slippers, yeah. So the Fear Pot giving me a kill is not a really huge issue, and in the most topic, you don't need the Fear Pot. And even in the slippers, sometimes the Gambler's Brew also outperforms. Yeah, I take my Gambler's Brew. Keep my Gambler's Brew. Yeah, exactly. Gambler's Brew tick shot. And it's a super sick potion. I think I do take this though, because at least it activates with the Gambler's Brew, and after the push the trade down is just good. Considering that we also have only 3 base energy, so spending energy on card draw is not super easy to do in this one. And this says 0 energy, draw 3. Now, does that conflict with the well-laid plans? It's like we retain 2, so we draw until hand has 8, discard 1, hand has 7, so we discard reflex, hand has 10. Which does say that I cannot play Red Dance Finisher if we are short on energy. But I can also choose not to discard the reflex, or I can choose to Red Dance Finisher turn after. Yeah, reflex. Expert is fine. Oh my god, like 2 question marks, man. We lose 4 HP here because it's just woman in blue we don't pay. We see avocado here which dealt 7 or 8. Which also push this into advanced hole, which lose another 8. And now we see force and outer. Man. It's still minus 18. We have ghost in the jar, so I feel safe and we can re-go pillow here. Oh, that sucks so much though, is getting no upgrades. But at least re-go pillow got us. Ever, yeah, sometimes force ghost turn 1. So either I don't need to ghost now, I can also Creeping Cloud. But I do think that I will gamble rule 6. And see where the thing shot hits and see what I draw. Because Piercing Will, Creeping Cloud can go a long way here. If I Piercing Will, Creeping Cloud, how much do I need to block? It's like 7, so it's to 4, and this is 8, which goes to 4. And this goes to 0. So we are taking 2. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, taking 2 damage. And now we have the Hourglass, and they are still weakened. Have Oracle come next turn. Yeah, good thing we didn't keep the Fear Pot, guys. Otherwise, I don't know. We are probably slightly unhappy. If we thought the game was through and kept the Fear Pot, maybe right now we are slightly unhappy. Slightly, just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. So it's like 4-3 and then 10, we need 16 if we play this, I need 13. 16, 13 doesn't make a difference. Sometimes. Delta plus strike, some threshold. Single blade dance, the same, and single blade dance here is the same. Weakness on turn 3, so it's like what, 4-3-2 plus 9 plus another 5, 15, 15, 13, 13 or 10, but we are weakened. It does happen sometimes, but not that often. We still put the damage here. So is Piercing Will a good card or not, guys? Unfortunately, we are on off here even after the putting the neutralize down. But it's fine once this guy dies next turn. He doesn't actually. Oh, that's slightly annoying. Huh? But next time he doesn't attack big. And we still have adrenaline instead. Unfortunately, I still need to waste some damage here. Oracle good rally? Yeah, without Oracle we are. I mean we are not dead yet, but it's close. Yeah, without the Oracle. Oh, come on, misses. It's fine. We don't need this hit. Yeah, we don't need it. Actually, hitting here twice is better. Wait. Why this sucks? Why is terrible? Wait, what? We could have had 2 blur plus and probably would get absolutely owned by the leader and the Slayer fight just now. But we could have had 2 blur plus. Yeah, we could have had 2 blur plus. But what about this one? Do I pick this one or not? Okay, only good events left, right? We have already seen the cringe ones. It's like, okay, we haven't seen the real event in Act 2 yet, besides the outer. The only good ones here. But 48, unfortunately, is not enough gold for the shop, even after taking 2 elites. Wait, what? Okay, how much gold did I get? I have 69 left in the shop. I have 82 after this fight. Wait, really? I dropped 65 gold after 2 elites and 1 advanced hallway. Huh. Okay, last time this happened, the chest got me. It's like I low roll gold in every fight, so now the chest has gold, right? That's how it works. Yeah, exactly. Big chest gold, easy. Also no, yeah, no interest to go here at all, because we only have 2 potions, 2 wood potions, so white beast doesn't even do anything. And then the yeah, healing a little bit here, but yeah, healing in advanced hole in Act 2, we already fought Centurion Mystic. There's no red mask, no anchor, no gambling chip. Yeah, not too interested. Hello, dude, Lemness. And yeah, welcome. Yeah, do I take Blur Plus or not? Because footwork now we take, yeah? With Paper Crane Weakness, with the Bird Face Urn, yes, I can take footwork. If I see one. If I an apps, only buys, apps of course we take. We have Sustain with the Bird Face Urn, we have Wallet Plan Plus, we have below half HP, of course we take apps. Buys I'm unsure about, but probably still take. It's like Force Strike, we don't lose real HP, and we do have this for Act 4 as well. Because the actual downside of max HP lost from the buys is only in Act 4. Exactly in the hard fight, that is when it has a downside. So sometimes you get bursted down first cycle with no answer. But we have double ghost, so that doesn't happen. We have crane, so even if we have to use ghost beforehand, that also doesn't happen. Dodge and roll similarly block Ori twice, yes. What kind of flavor you want to block Ori Falcon? Or unless you tell me to pick Infinite because it heals 2. And it works with the finisher. Or on that's big brain. Blur lost the whole Ori block on turn 1 hurt? Yes, actually true. And you play Blur and you play 3 other cards, now you have 0 block Ori Falcon blocks, and next turn you have like another bit of death protection. And I think this green card I don't mind that much. We have already gotten past like the half-phase portion of this deck for now until here, but here in this fight we have double boost. Very relevant, it's true. Yeah, only good events left. Wait, rest build. I mean, I don't key this because we are probably resting if these don't really heal me. At least once, because I do want to keep my course. Yeah, only good question marks left, guys. Yeah, only good question marks left, guys. Only good question marks left. Okay, do I toss that die or not? Because plus 10 max is kind of cool, and we don't need the die as badly with the hourglass now. Or you can toss the Blur away, but Blur plays better now with the Horn Fleet, yeah? We have the Horn Fleet now, so Blur actually plays. Oh wait, I should have keyed Dreamcatcher. I'm unlucky, but it's fine, guys. Never curse key. Even if it is curse key, we have Lubudo coming. No, Catalyst definitely stays. Peter, come on. Come on, Peter. The Catalyst definitely stays on deck right now. We have no way to scale damage beyond this Act 2. When the finisher, Fat Note and the Tingsha, basically when our random damage falls off, yeah, like this into like maybe a finisher 30 damage. It's not working. After we leave Act 2. And then you enter Act 3 boss Scout, you still don't scale your offense, and you cannot block because you have 3 base energy. You bring energy relic again. And now you are dying to time Easter. Very unfortunate, but that's how it goes. If you die in 1, maybe finisher, but probably not. Finisher is probably still stronger with wallet planes and double red dance. Yeah, I expect it to just be to die. It is a real, not a real card, this is a real card. And we do have tools of trade, a bunch of exhaust, and also already discarded in the deck already reflects. Some count game can happen, some tactician can happen, and we are, I don't even need to be infinite, but we can be close. Yeah, 10 bucks. 10 bucks. Okay, so shop is not even empty because we did get gold from the chest, and we get double upgrade now. I want Cloud Catalyst, I also want Adrenaline. We have to choose between 2 or 3. Next fight is either Leader or the Book. Leader now we don't have Leader die, so the Creeping Cloud is performing slightly better. But we also have Hard Crit. We have full HP, we have Hourglass. It's getting come real card, yeah, exactly. And it was not even so bad. Look at how it performed in the Act 2 fight so far. It's not even bad. And it only maybe at least equal. If it did not save percentage in Lagavulin combined with the advanced away, at least it was around equal. So it did not hurt us there. And now inside Act 2 it performs, and it does actually give us insurance that late game out damage is like 5. Someone turns in and see full SP 2 cost contributing, yeah. Run is like overpowered, right? Blurs here, it would tell me this one is free. Yeah, if blurs here, this one would also be co-free. You can say clean, and Oracle eventually you cannot rely on it. At some point you need to actually block. You rely on Oracle on Act 4, you're either playing Defect with Frost or you're playing Ironclad. And you have like 150 max HP or whatever. But at some point you need to block for real. And the Hornfleet is an excellent relic for the toughest turns in the blood. With Catalyst now, we already saw Mirror, so Mirror is not a thing. But if I see something like Burst, Cloud is performing slightly better in the leader fight. Yeah, I probably still just want Catalyst first. Might be fun to win the shop too, sometimes. It's not fun though, but it's fine. So it's a good relic. Doesn't actually do much against Collector, they blocks weak, which we don't really care about. In the hard fight, it's not also super relevant either, because yeah, we go Synergia one turn and we... the other turn is 1 times 15 with the Crane weakness. Acro remove, I don't want second Acro before seeing boss relic. At the moment we are short on energy, not on card draw. We are massively energy starved. I can see remove and leave, or I can also see buying wood instinct. But removing in this deck is like pretty strong, eh? Now, if we are still middle of the act, or if our HP is lower, I would maybe remove defect over strike. But in this spot, I probably, if I remove something, it's on strike. Unfortunately, the power also breaks. So candidates in here would be number 1, number 2, number 3. I don't think I ever touched this. But this thing is just on to make the blur slightly better. It doesn't play that much for the short term. And we do have sustain in the deck. We have sustain heal 4. We have Dreamcatcher, Revo Pillow. I just remove a strike, right? If we have to wait for, let's say this deck is not the type, the next catalyst play first deck cycle, yeah. Then you removing also make this place earlier. Because you do need to play Deadly Poison twice before playing catalyst. I just removed it. And max energy solution like outmaneuver tactician in case you break energy relic plays more consistently. In the rematch, Dada is gone, but she attacks turn 1, and we have 21 poison, so. It's well good, guys. Okay. Yeah, I think Pissing Wheel is like okay. Oh yeah, Blur Conflict, look at that. Where did it go? No more whale next turn, so no weak either, so I don't want her to attack that much. I should kill the Gremlins. That sucks. Blur's awful. We have one more whale not in hand though, so if she attacks next turn we can hurt a little bit, yeah. As bold as this? No, but the bow stabbing fight would not be super difficult either. This turn's hard. This turn's actually not easy. My initial instinct is just for the trade where let plans Blade Dance attack leader and hold Crippling Cloud finisher. That's probably what I do. If I Crippling, yeah. That's probably what I do because she does attack next turn always. Sometimes we also draw lethal, and we with the tools we also draw +3 from here. So we draw 4 cards, and if Pissing Whale is there, we full block. You can also just ignore this Blade Dance damage to hold it to kill the minion next turn, but that seems a bit weird. Because they are lethal thresholds for sure. Really does attack. But we draw the Pissing Whale, so we are fine. This takes 3, this takes 2. So I probably just take 2 then. And yeah, Catalyst place is dead. Oh, Pixar damage did not work there. I didn't know, which is why I did what I did. Petition. Yeah, of course you take that. And is that my upgrade now over the cloud? Because it might be, it probably is. Yeah, it probably is, but petition green. Echo to the trade, we just play. Echo only in the deck, 3 base energy. Even if I see Fusion Hammer, I would still like the energy from that. Oh yeah, nice reflex, guys. Blur though, look at Blur go. If she attacks next turn, this is fully working. That sucks. Blur's terrible. Why is Blur so bad? Why is Cleat so bad? Why is she so freaking good? And now she attacks us next turn and we get all over. Yeah, that's not very nice though. But at least this turn is like wallet plans, Deadly Poison Catalyst, yeah? We hold 1 whale only, I don't think I hold 2 whales. If we have to take a hit next turn, so be it. But if we only 21 poison, we will have to block a little bit through the debuffs. And I would like to not spend Dark Whale next turn. I mean, second blood plus, so this is true. It's true. Second blood plus would be good here. The hot clip that sucks, it's true. Okay, hit me. That's fine. I guess killing a minion's fine. Yeah, it's not even so much damage, like -9 or what. Unless you tell me to play double defense here. I guess I can see, it's just that turn after this thing is still hitting 7 each. If I leave them alone just to hit collector, it's also not going to be very good. I'll probably just kill one minion, yeah. So this will be 24, 24, 28 is killing here, so sure. And Cloud will remove so much HP, yes. But I mean, yeah, Crane is good. You don't see a second weakness source, this Crane is playing huge, and it plays with the Oracle. But yeah, I know the card is good, it's just that it kills the shop, kind of. And in a sense it did, but we also did not miss anything super important in the shop either. I do want to play this neutralize because yeah, weakness still persists one turn after, and then I can redraw into neutralize again. Here. So we have 2 turns to redraw to this, and she's still perma weak. This and play this. That's fine. I don't want to kill this guy with Hourglass next turn. I do want him to be in lethal range, but I don't want to kill him immediately. I want Hourglass to kill him turn after though. So Hourglass would be 6 and poison is 3, 9, so I can deal. I can play 1 strike, then it's perfect now. Actually, no, it's not perfect because of Think Shot. So I cannot actually attack her. Yeah, that's fine. Want to attack it anyway. But he would be too good if it apply 1 weakness playable. It would be very good. It would be just better than Sucker Punch, and Sucker Punch is already good enough. Even unupgraded. It would be very strong. So I do want to kill this now. Early this one looked a bit rough, doing good, yeah. We had probably like maybe 4-5% chance to die Act 1. When we enter Lagavulin, before that maybe it was lower because yeah, also sometimes potion drops, sometimes we perfect the advanced 4-way, sometimes we don't even see Lagavulin, sometimes draw does better. When we enter Lagavulin 5 on turn 1, we see the draw, the chance to die is around like maybe 5%. It was yeah, dangerous, but we did not die. We can still die. I mean, yes, we can still die. We bring another boss relic and we don't see the card the backplane works. And then, yeah, bad things can happen. I don't want to spend this now. I want to retain it. Will only matters if she resummons into attack. If she attacks next turn, then Will is not that good, but defense are not good either. I should probably still retain Will. The other choice is retain Adrenaline, but attacking next turn doesn't work because she gains a lot of block. These options are fine. White Beast unfortunately is dead though, but you know, not much you can do about that. Blur go. Fucking 6 instead of 3. If he attacks again, next turn it can hurt though, but we can wheel that. She does 46. Hey, we don't do life, so yeah, it is going to hurt like quite a bit here. But after this turn, we are probably out of the woods. Yeah, after this turn, we are out of the woods. So do I discard petition, just play cards, or do I wait for finisher? I kind of just want to play cards. Play cards. We summon into attack. 27, 26, 25, 78, 78 plus 6, 84, 84, 87. Yeah, okay, she's dead. So I can wheel here safely. Wheeling here has no actual risk. Reflect it here, and but I have no blade dance to cover hand size, so I can retain 2. Oh, blows here again, guys. There's no lethal here, right? If I just play 3 attacks, she's not dead. Because 12, 22. Actually no. 14. 14 plus 51, 65. She's the 6 HP. We have adrenaline still. If I don't keep the neutralizer, you can actually die, not die, but we actually might be forced to go next turn, and that would be the dumbest thing to do. So let's not do that. And let's just play this instead. Guarantee our safety. Yeah, if she attack again, this I don't draw lethal, I would actually need to close. That would be actually the way you throw the run. I think she's dead. Like, so we're like fine. She's dead. Alchemy is complete trash. Have you seen the worst alchemize, guys, ever? Okay, Sozu of course, but ignoring Sozu. On the other hand, there's the Nightmare for Catalyst with Wallet Plans. Nightmare on the Adrenaline, Nightmare on the Card Game mode that is infinite, Nightmare on Blur sometimes. Even Nightmare Pissing Wheel can do both. So yeah, we just take the Nightmare. Second tool is like fine but not needed. Guy is already open. Support on the Catalyst is actually very interesting to think about, but I think Ghost still buys us more time. The Dupont on the Catalyst cuts the hard fight down by probably like what, 2 cycles, but we can always safely block the multi-hit. And we have 91 HP to spend. So I just keep my double pose. Pyramid. Tell me MTK is somehow better. We have tools to deal with hand block. We have Temptation Plus. Reflex Plus, Trust though, if we take the pyramid. Man, why is it Dome? Honestly, why is it Dome? Even the freaking Sozu I would take here, you know. Yeah, even the Sozu I would freaking take here, but why is it Dome? It's actually the absolute worst one. The Crown I would also take. But yeah, of course I know we saw Crown next one. But any zero thing I pick here, even Choker, honestly, even Choker sometimes. Choker is a little bit difficult still, but Dome is actually the worst one. Because it makes the Piercing Wheel unknown, and it makes the Ghost in the Jar also unknown. Like, when do we use this? Yeah, reflex pickers in absolute shambles unless you see the things that go infinite, but then yeah, you are infinite, so like who cares? Cage is just not. There's no way it's Cage, right? Let's be real, there's no way it's Cage. I would entertain the idea of the Cage slightly more if we actually have infinite in the deck. We don't. Yeah, if we actually have infinite in the deck, we actually entertain the Cage a little bit more. Like we can go off faster. But yeah, let's be real here. It's gonna be real? No, you give me one card gamble and Cage is real immediately. And it's more real than the pyramid, yeah, because the reflex actually works. Early turns. Meter? Well, yeah, good thing we have Nightmare Catalyst then. And you see what happens if you don't take the Catalyst in Act 1, yeah? Like right now, suddenly you still survive Act 2 probably, but even in the Collector fight, without this Catalyst, the fight is already freaking difficult. Like, yeah, Collector is insanely difficult without 21 poison down immediately, yeah? And now what? Now you walk into Act 2 using Time Meter, and this is your freaking deck. Without the Catalyst. And what is your plan, really? Like, you hope that you get infinite or what? And even if you do Time Meter, can still wreck you a little bit, yeah? What is your damage plan? You have no bit resolution. You have no terror, no PK. And so now you just hope your Act 3 card will bail you out. But yeah, good news, we have a Catalyst Plus in our deck. So that's not a problem with the for us. Nightmare Finisher, I mean, yeah. I actually had a run with like double Finisher Pyramid for as damage for the entire run. It was rough. Potion, had to potion Time Eater and then we barely survived the hard. Like, it was very tough to win. But it's viable, yes. 4 finishers a little bit too many. I think 2 is when you stop. So Nightmare on finisher doesn't. It actually doesn't work. Yeah, for starting, I do 1 fires. Fires are good. Upgrades right now, important upgrades would be to the trade is like fine. Energy upgrade, 3 base energy pyramid, absolutely great. Also back to the good nightmare target in case you nightmare to the trade to heal with the bird phase earn. And this upgrade is fine. This upgrade is very good. So currently we have 2. If we don't see another poison source, I can see upgrading this, but I can also see upgrading neutralize with no other weakness source. We have 2 upgrades in this act maximum. Even if I dodge the elite, it's still only 2 elites. Yeah, just take 5 fights, concentrate and whatever, 6 fights, 6 fights, 2 force question marks, 7 fights. So 7 fights, 2 question marks, 2 elites. That's this act. And if we get owned by this node, we can also avoid this elite sometimes and go here. I hope not. But that's something we can do. Oh, plus 2. Take my Dragon Lean and just play it now, probably safe. Pen this down, yeah. Yeah, definitely have had pro issues here. I load this. Here, nice reflex. Okay, so how do I deal with this? And yeah, by the way, Cage here would perform better. For fight number 1, you already see the Cage outperforms Pyramid. Hello, Nitro Success. Think we're good up. Survivor defend blade dance, and the next one we just play 4 shields plus strike finisher. Does that kill or not? 11, 10, 21, 21, 24, 24. We need 49 damage. 49 damage is 24, 36. Yeah, it kills. So that works. I cannot play tools to heal, but we also don't have really a lot of time in this fight. So it's fine. Also tempo up 400 runs, at least 50, but no set number because I don't. The main point of that is to get some data. So I play until I'm satisfied with what I get. Even if I go like let's say 0-50, it doesn't matter as long as I get what I'm looking for. Have to be prepared, yeah, probably have to be prepared. Like third citizen wheel is very good with pyramid, but and clock issue is very big, and we have the Ting Shan, we have the partition plus. Yeah, we are the Omega clock. And go to shop, I don't see why we would. That's the only shop we go to this actor. I still don't want it. If we go to shop, it's just to remove a card. On the other hand, you can go here and find actual cards to solve problem. But sometimes you walk into something like a spy growth fight and suddenly you realize you are dying. And that would be bad. Yeah, sometimes you try to take this 5 fights, you go into spy growth and you realize you are dying. After like 2 turns. That would be bad. Top right now, removing is 100, right? Yeah, 100. Wait, did we remove in Act 2? We did, I think. I think we did. That's actually 125. How much do I get? 60, 75, 75, 90, 120. Ugh. Oh, disgusting. So if we remove here, Act 4 shop is also like half empty. We cannot buy good relics. We can only remove again or buy a shop relic, common relic. So no hours for like rare relics. No hours for uncommon, like Mummified Hand, Gambling Chip, bandages. But yeah, so you can buy potion bell and such. Again, max time lock and potion feels bad. Mythic low rolls. I mean, of course, we can also use both in here, but that's not what I want to do, of course. With this type of deck, we walk into Act 4. If we walk into the hard fight with double ghosts, we win. That is basically what it is. If we walk into the hard fight with 2 ghosts, we win. 1 HP or something. So if possible, I would really like to preserve resources in this Act 3. And we don't actually need to fight elites that badly. Yeah, Spike Rose, Triple Jawworm, Transient, we are probably fine, but things are bad. If we go into see double walkers, then do we trade the ghost for a rare relic? Because I have a feeling that we don't really want to do that. So if we see double walkers, it's probably an empty node. I mean, of course, it's not quite a ghost, it's also ghost or rare relic plus a white beast. So it's uncommon and a rare. 4 ghosts in the jar. If we walk into the all walkers here and we take the fight. The problem is that sometimes we have to use 2 ghosts. And if that's the case, it's unacceptable. Holding, yeah, wallet plans was 50%, it asked for wallet plans already. Bunch of base card, everything here can be given up. Sure. Oh, fine. Taking these, I don't feel safe. Oh god, that's annoying as hell. We can buy funnel, I guess. We can also buy a second catalyst. You can also leave the shop. 3%. Funnel instead, do we even buy funnel? Like, what do you want the funnel for? We already have poison starter guarantee with the pyramid. Like, what problem does the funnel actually solve? Yeah, what problem does the funnel actually solve here? Because I don't see anything. Yeah, we just go next shop, right? We just yeah, accept that this empty node. That's good for what? Isn't this already killing every single thing here? Or what else do you want to nightmare? Yeah, let's just leave. What do you have? The card. I guess the card we can buy. It costs us on remove, and remove next 4 and it does gain gold. That's 1, 2, 3, 60, 90, 75, 105, 105. 120, 120, 150. Actually, no, it doesn't even gain us gold. 50 is okay. Yeah, it doesn't actually get us gold, the card. Let's remove it. If we remove here, we can remove again in Act 4. And we can still buy a common relic, shock relic. Yeah, Blur is here, not too interested. Power is like Trust, Footwork I would take, After Image I would take, and Venom maybe I would even take. But here we just remove, yeah, probably another strike. Najaku energy, yes, Najaku would be useful. Always remove. Let's remove also my max energy, you know, with this guy now, right? I just spent 2 shots on the remove that cost gold. I would say I'm not very happy with these notes, yeah. But it's all to preserve this into Act 4. You make the puzzle? What do you want to do with puzzle? Our hand already has super clock issues. And we have complete turn 2, we have pyramid. Okay, to be fair, puzzle would play here, but again, we have complete turn 2, and turn 3 our hand is full. I can try the Nightmare Warrior plans to heal. I don't think it's going to happen though, because we cannot actually find a free turn to play that. I'm currently being attacked for 22, so 1 survivor would be full block. It took quite a few floors or complete to play, but it finally happened. Yeah, now you see we redraw into this transition fairly fast. Players are doing great work though. Guess I could take 2 here. Blur Trust Talkers, be ready. yeah, the Blur Trust Talkers, be ready because it's about to go in. 24 when failed. Don't mind if I do, guys. Nightmare Blur? No. Nightmare Blur doesn't even full block here. Like, what do you want to do? It blocks 6 per cut. Yeah, now we have full block. Hello Mark Hiếu, thank you very good luck. I could have discarded a Nightmare the Kata, but just whatever. We don't need extra help here. Wait, this thing never attacks. It's a 50-50 to attack, but apparently it's just lazy. Caltrops, if anything, but yeah, no need. Don't need Caltrops in the heart. If we pick it, it's only to heal 2. But again, yeah, not necessary. We skip. Are we fine against it? It's a Retromancer, I'm slightly worried, but we have Cleat, we have Ghost. Die for some reason it's not in our deck. I don't know why, but some reason the die is gone. It's not like these help, if anything maybe Muscle Stuff plus. But only if we can full block turn 1. It is fairly good in the Retromancer, but afterwards it's like Muscle Stuff Pyramid. We can discard it of course with the 2 threat, so it's not quite a wound. I mean, it is a wound, but it's not a huge problem. Yeah, do we did help against Retromancer? Because I'm looking at this, I'm a little bit worried. Yeah. Our cloud is not green. As a plan track for this, we strip artifact a little bit. We can use 1 ghost there, and then we hopefully by the time we are fast enough to Nightmare Catalyst and just kill them. Yeah, I don't mind using 1 ghost like for this and 1 ghost for the heart. Should still be always winning. So we cannot actually use the ghost here, is basically what I'm thinking. Does Retromancer ever cost me a ghost? Concrete turn 2, Piercing Wheels in the deck. Keeping Clouds here and we can sacrifice some HP. How important is it to upgrade? Like, upgrades right now, Nightmare upgrade is quite important. Beyond this Nightmare upgrade, what is there? Adrenaline to the trade, but these can be... These can help. I don't need to upgrade these. These upgrades are fine, it's also not necessary. So I am allowed to rest in this side. Yeah, I'm allowed to rest this side. If I'm allowed to rest on, then I don't think I pick this. Yeah, just skip. Captain Raptor. Hand in hand. Well, if we does 45 next time, we don't draw quick, I don't mind this that much. It has survival and such to... If 7 times 3, then it's fine too. It's dead next turn. I don't get to heal though, but it's dead. If I want to heal, I can play these and yeah, then I play Neutralize too fast. Yeah, let me play Neutralize too fast here. That might cost me 4 HP. But if it burns me next turn, then I don't need to kill it immediately. It doesn't even... Actually, no, it doesn't even die. Wait, this doesn't even kill it. It's 27, it's on 35, it's not dead. And I don't have 4 energy to play 4 catalysts. Oh, that was bad. That was actually terrible. To play the neutralize so quickly. Okay, spill. Oh, that's bad. If it attacks 45 next turn, I'm getting like Omega Punish. But yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to Nightmare Catalyst here yet. Let's still play this first and then play this. Then do Mega Inspect. Oh, that was bad. Okay, no actual punish. Okay, no punish. We just heal 4. Not always though, because it can steal 45 in next turn. But then we block 18, we draw 1 card, and sometimes I can draw into Cloud. Because it's intangible next turn, I cannot kill him. Okay, this guy is too smart. So we do get punished a little bit. Because yeah, otherwise Neutralize will still be in my hand right now. So we have, what is this? NP7 is minus 18, right? Yep, minus 18. Yeah, that's my fault, minus 18. But we have first phase earn to heal back, so it's not a huge problem yet. I better not do this again though. Little next turn, so I just use a whale here. X26. Bỏ vàng away. Should I bought the card? Always buy. We didn't buy it. Really? Huh. Huh. Has to be red form, right? With Oracle. Yeah, still has to be red form, even though the second Catalyst plus is really good. Yeah, probably red form because we play red form, we buy ourselves time to actually nightmare the real Catalyst now, like. And I mean, of course, if we nightmare red form, we also just win off of that. Yeah, we already calculate. It does cost me the upgrade, but yeah, it's whatever. What a tragedy. We have red form plus. Also heals too. What? This guy had counters my red form. Wait, this guy actually had counters my red form, guys. Because we cannot just sit around here with cursor. That was bad order. I should steal aggro first, even though I don't want to discuss the shit. I should steal aggro first. That's fine, no punish. Yep, the curse. To heal them. But if I don't draw exactly into like red form here, I can't heal. It's fine, 62. And rest if we need to connect my red form in this fight. Let's try one card. Maybe adrenaline to power. Oh, wait. This works, right? Does it go? 9 times 3, so it goes to 3 times 3, 3 times 3, weakness, vulnerable, minus 0.9 with the crane, so it's actually 2 times 3, so this is full block. And there I can play maybe a power next turn. And thank you very much for the gifted sub to up here. Appreciate a lot. Okay, 1 power. Maybe 2 HP. Okay, 2 HP. Oh, arm maneuver. Sucker punch plus. Oh, sucker punch plus. It guarantees weakness of the heart, kinda. Not that we need it too much. The bottom red from Awakened One you need to actually fight. That's a problem. You do need to fight Awakened One fairly. For a bit. You do not need to fight it the entire time. You need to fight half of the fight. Maneuver is just better. Generally, our maneuver is just better. This thing even heals us more in hallway fights because it does allow some nightmare and power to happen. I would prefer concentrate or force our maneuver plus, but minus is good enough. Nah, if I get old my time eater, then the sucker punch is more important. Yeah, honestly, if I had terrible draw orders in the fight, then Sucker Punch definitely does more than Uplooper. Oof. Because if I draw well, basically if I have Nightmare Catalyst in hand, I cannot play it, then I can play Uplooper, but that is still sacrificing 1 energy. With no wick being applied, like 2 energy is not enough to block either. Clint, thank you very much for the Prime Sub and 2 months. Appreciate a lot. Nah, Omnivore minus. Deck doesn't have that much draw. It has draw after a few turns, not initially. So this like when does it actually work? It's on turn 3 or turn 4 or something. But this works on turn 1. Yeah. Go first, in case you need to rest last fire. No tanks. Avoid all cast seems like a terrible idea. So this is fine. Why did we die to slime boss? You think about that? Guys, what if we die to slime boss? Oh. I play this now, but maybe I do. But that's only 21 that we can block that. I don't play Blade Dance to attack though, I don't think. Okay. 11 poison. 11 poison. 21, 24, 27, 75. Oh, that splits exactly. It was 2 sucks. I'm not allowed to play any poison here, otherwise splits next turn. There's no Nightmare Catalyst. I can play Catalyst normal and then Nightmare Red form too. Yeah, that's just better. And then heal with the bird phase and it dies to Hourglass. That's just better. Now we just kill them with the Hourglass. And we heal with the Bird Phase on. Hopefully they'll die before we heal though. But I don't think Hourglass first the tool is that fast. Yeah, so you just enter here, heal what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 12 HP. Yeah, we heal 12 HP and get a rare relic. Nice. Still need the energy, so the petitioner alone is not enough. But at least there's one enough deck. This tail's fine, yeah. We are very healthy. Terror, you're not interested. Terror, no accuracy, no accuracy actually slightly interesting, but yeah, no. And yeah, Nego, no, we skip. Yeah, but the Master Giant Head would be quite easy. Echo is difficult. Besides, dangerous, let's be careful. So currently I see they control here. If Tingsha hits this, we can strike. If not, then double shift and kill, and then we can do other things about this. I can do this first to see. One block for blocking for actually matters, otherwise it's heals 2. Okay, Tingsha let hit then. Can we can also take 3. I think 3 is fine. Keep the shift now, because there's no reason to play it. My target size 18, 14. Something I can deadly poison here, I guess. Because honestly, with the Creeping Cloud Nightmare Catalyst, we do not need to. Yeah, we do not actually need to deadly poison on Reptile. But yeah, scary fire. Look at this. Cannot kill here. We actually have to take this hit. We can still rest. Final fire if we need to. I'm thinking about not even survivor petition, you know, to save it for the Nightmare Reform thing. But even then, it's still only 5 energy, right? It's not enough to do this. Probably doesn't make sense. Yeah, unfortunately, cannot kill here. That's fine. One. But this turn is dangerous if we don't draw into red form. We do. We are fine. Not actually that fine, but mostly fine. Yeah, because he's dead next turn. Oof. And we get the heal too, so that's good. Okay, would have been quite bad, but was good. Escape plan, you're not interested. Time meter is already here, so hard fight doesn't play. In the second fight, it's not needed. Awaken one maybe, but we also did pick the Sucker Punch for Awaken one. We can Nightmare Blow there. Yeah, Awaken one is a fight where I probably pay some HP to Nightmare Blow. So we do have Weak Chain, Permanent Weak Crane, we can Strength Reset and eventually it would die. So we have 2 curses, 3 curses. So we have this a curse, this is the curse, and this we probably also don't want to play. But that's okay, what this does, discard 1 per turn. Yeah, let's get that. Guy's smart. This guy's so smart. Maybe Discarded Tactician was not a very good play, but it's fine. He can attack me next turn, can also buff, but if it buffs I don't mind because I have 2 turns for free. Should get this heal, yeah. I will. I should play Catalyst first before doing that, but I think it's fine. And most take like 1 heal or something when it hits like times 7. Yes, that's. Is this better than Ghost? Genuinely, is this better than Ghost? Because Ghost in the Jar, let's say we use turn 2 Spear and Shield and then we still don't run to red form, we don't have poison down. Energy is wasted. It's better than Ghost, right? If you think about the absolute withdrawal order, this thing actually wins you the fight. Especially now that we have Lizard Tails, you can face stack. As long as we do not lose 200 in the fight, right? This Gambler's Bull is going to be much stronger because we are allowed to take 90 damage in the heart and still be good. The way to die here is that we take like 200 to Spear and Shield. And that would happen if we don't have Gambler's Bull sometimes. One goes on Gambler's Bull. And this thing I don't think I take unless you tell me we need the Awaken One solution, but I don't think so. Awaken Nightmare? Yeah, probably Awaken Nightmare. Yeah, complete going in. We can Nightmare Reform now if you want to. Nightmare Catalyst is cleaner. I would prefer to do that. Blur going in. Yeah, fight's done. Second fight, I don't even know what I want to see because Awaken one, both of them are slightly annoying, but in different ways. But I guess against Lone Red card, we can also just Nightmare Red Form and maybe... No, we don't have a Fume, so sitting behind Nightmare Red Form doesn't always work. Nope. Probably easier to formulate lines. Yeah, I would assume this is an easier fight for us. To play at least. I don't know if it's actually easy objectively speaking, but it's easier to play. We'll take some damage here maybe, but I don't really care. As long as we don't lose a tail or any potion, like, it's irrelevant. Might need to will next turn, we have another one. Yeah, this is what the Gambler's Rule is for, in case you draw like this in the Act 4 list, yeah. Yeah, you draw like this in Act 4 list, but without the red form. Now you use the ghost and then you die. Well, that would be quite sad. Wonder what this run will look like during Tech Catalyst Act 1. Pathing would be different, because I do need I would definitely take 5 fights. If I do not have the Catalyst in my deck, I would take 5 fights here. Because we need to find card solutions. So now I'm like at the mercy of the card rewards. We need more solutions for like Act 4 and Act 3 boss counted. But yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, it's still annoying here. Clock on me or clock on me? Not in the good way. Needs to die still. I don't mind paying some HP. Okay. I need to let poison here, I guess. So this is the last hit we take here, I would assume. I hope. Last big hit. I mean, good thing we have a sucker punch with this. Okay, I guess we take another hit. But now this is the last one. Opium. It's not actually the last one. The last hit will be after we Nightmare of Blur. Nightmare of Blur, we have Perm Chain and then we will stop taking damage. But for now, we still have to take this, like, whatever this is. $14. Maybe one more hit actually. Might be one more hit. Not really. Yeah, now the tools is down, we have weak chain, it shouldn't be a huge issue. They transform with crane, but that's fine, we can block that. I cannot play another power though, if I play another power we cannot really block. Okay, so far we don't even over block this thing, even with crane perma quick. But I mean, at least I have the sucker punch. Monka. Bad. That's really bad. I guess I do take one more hit, huh? But I need to exhaust this freaking catalyst. Now. Maybe not now, maybe next turn. This also doesn't shuffle out my addition. Yeah, I hope that we are not going to die here with our potion use, because it's looking like we are getting chipped down repeatedly. And nothing is actually solved yet. And I really do not want to prison will this. We can will this right now and be fine, but I really don't want to. We're not discard late, I mean yes, you can. That's fine. Makes no actual difference though. And redrawing strike is better than redrawing Violet Flame because it can also be played. But I guess it doesn't make a ton of sense, it's like the same. You spend on energy and you make hand size. Yeah, it's the same. $11 here currently. Maybe that's okay. I have to stop soon, otherwise I'm forced to pop. Yeah? And if I'm forced to pop, then this fight is going to be bad. Oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. We do also need to deal damage, so I would prefer to catalyst after playing Day Poison one more time. But we don't have the... Oh, we don't have the... This apparently doesn't work. I was thinking that we are going to do better than this after Amarin Blur, but this doesn't work. It really doesn't work. And I cannot play red form either. Also, we use this potion is like high, yeah, but it would be really bad. How much is a lizard tail's worth? Like, I'm genuinely thinking, like, what if we just use a lizard tail? Yeah, what if I just use a lizard tail and preserve my gambler's pool? Because honestly, it doesn't sound very stupid. Look at how I draw here. I take a billion damage in speed and shield. I don't have this pool sometimes. And lizard tail will still kill me. I will still die to the tail. So why don't you just spend the lizard tail here, you know? What's wrong with that? Yeah, what's wrong with that? Because I can actually never outblock this. It's like even with 3 energy, even with perma quick, I can barely block enough. I cannot outblock. We are bleeding here slowly. Like we are actually just going to bleed out slowly. But this turn I can ignore block completely, go to 1 and then use a little tail afterwards in order to actually deal some damage. Now it goes to 4, so it's 3 times 4 is still 12. Actually no, 4 is 2, so 2 times 4 we're taking 2. And then Catalyst 33 poison but no strength reset. Second half is going to be 13 times 3. And now we don't have Catalyst. 13 times 3 with weakness. Paper Crane 7 times 3, 21. But no, we have Voice, we have no energy burst, outmaneuver, no deflect. Yeah, definitely should have picked the deflect then. Holy crap. Oh, should actually have picked the deflect because this actually might lose the run here. Because I did not do that. And this is when the pyramid sucks here. If we have the empty gate, this fight is a lot easier, I tell you. If we have the empty gate, this fight is like way easier. Of course, the Kamitor fight will be more difficult. But it's not always that the pyramid is just so incredible. Oh, that's actually such a big blunder. Like, yeah, in my mind, I was thinking after we play tools with Nightmare, the Blur, we have Witch Chain, we have Perma Blur, we can outblock the small hit and then be fine for the multi hit, but that's not true. Because we have, it's still 14 per big hit, we cannot block that. Cannot block 14. It's so freaking sad, but it's true. And now my Nightmare is already gone, so I cannot even try to Nightmare Red form. Because maybe we could actually have still Nightmare Red form and try to play 12 turns with some stacking poison and to the trade deal damage. Now it's no longer possible. And by the way, you see how trust this aggro is. You want to play go for the second one. What does this aggro do? Ever. And prepare thing could have been, yes. We don't really outblock, so because our deck is still having only base defense. But it would probably be comparable to this, it's not worse. Hello, Bagel? Yeah, PMB is killing me here, so that's quite annoying. Yeah, how do I get out of this? Oh, that is so bad. Yeah. Did not really calculate like how much damage it was still going to do after Nightmare Blur, because in my mind I was just thinking Nightmare Blur solves the fight. It doesn't. And now I have no way out. Now I actually don't really have lines to play. With your potions? No! Really? You're allowed to spend 2 pots here. How do you not die? Like from this pot, you're allowed to spend 2 pots. And the lizard tail, how do you not die? Because I'm feeling like we are actually going to bleed out here. With no counterplay if I use a will. So I must strength reset, yeah. I must strength reset. But I don't know how we are going to survive long enough for this strength reset to kill. Because the catalyst needs to be played right now. Or the longer we wait, the worse it becomes. And it's only 33 poison, so it's not dealing nearly enough damage. Yeah, what the hell is the plan? What the hell is the plan here? Such a big blunder. Oh, actually, it's such an insane blunder. Not even just the, not even the deflect, even the flying knee would do, you know. But deflect would definitely outperform. Deflect would be good here, like amazing. Because then we can nightmare the deflect instead, and that actually blocks. If you nightmare deflect here, you actually block this easily. But now it's just like, what, no way out or what? How the hell do I kill the second half without dying? Plus voids are shuffle in and spill? No, this is not even spill. This is just the spill is basically small misplay you make inside the fire. But this is just carelessness, really. It's not even spill. The deal unblock by life cycle, yeah, fine, yeah. The problem is that voice are shuffle in and I don't really have a way to deal with that. Second cycle we do get rid of 3 curses in our deck though. We get rid of Piercing Wave, we get rid of Catalyst, and we get rid of Violet Plants. So you can block a little bit better, and of course the Tradition also lines up more often. So maybe my Catalyst was a play, yeah, then what? Wow, Nightmare Catalyst is a play the Awakened one without the specimen. Wow. Yeah, what a banger first time chart, guys. Absolute banger. Okay, to be fair, I will tell you, if we have a Films in the deck, then sure, you can Nightmare Kata. The only thing we have in the deck to start poison is Deadly Poison. So the moment you enter the second half, you have to wait a few turns until your Catalyst even work, and then what do you do then? Double Catalyst setting up 90 poison, yeah. When you get energy to play that, how do you block? You take like 40-50 immediately, and then 90 poison, then what? Second cycle, you have 2 Catalysts in hand stuck. Your Deadly Poison is not drawn yet, it attacks you for 40. You already lose a tail. Okay. Ways to play this fight, yeah, Nightmare Catalyst is definitely not one of them, I will tell you that. But Nightmare Red Form might actually do it. Genuinely, Nightmare Red Form could have done it. Would be very risky, but if we keep the poison, if we keep the Catalyst for the second half, and rush this thing first half down, we just Deadly Poison, Blade and Finisher, then maybe we make it in time. Awaiting result? Yeah, you lose, how much do you lose immediately? Because your Catalyst are stuck in your hand. You see, like, even now, when we only have the Violet Plants and the Red Form stuck in our hand, that's already bad enough, and now you want 4 Catalysts. The poison is not even down yet. Because on the turn when we play Nightmare, we have no poison. I mean, of course, you can see, you can say, okay, you wait. But, well, when do you wait? Because the only time when you can play the Nightmare is when you have the Tradition in hand. And before that, you cannot even block. And now your Nightmare is also stuck in your hand. And I tell you, Nightmare Kata does not go if you don't have the second poison starter. You need a second poison starter, ideally passive. Otherwise, the second half, how many turns does it take? You play Deadly Poison, you play Catalyst, that's your entire turn. You are facing 30 damage, maybe more into your face. And that applies 42 poison, that is not even killing. And then after you play the second Catalyst, yeah, okay, 100. And now you need to block 3 more turns. Your Leader's Tail is gone. And what is your plan? Okay, enough of that. Let's go back to this fight because I need to actually play properly here, otherwise I die. If I don't play the correct lines here, I would die. Exhaust Garbage, that's what I'm thinking about. Is that we exhaust 3 cards. Exhaust 3 cards with Tradition is Shuffle in Void, but we do have to the trade. And exhausting 3 is quite big. So our deck is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 12, 20, no way, 7 here, 12, so it's another 13, right? So 25. 25, good luck, yeah, I do need it, because it's already a massive mistake. Like, basically the moment I walk into this fight is already a mistake. But I was thinking that it's not dangerous. Man. Trusting the crane a little bit too much, yeah. That's basically how it goes. So yes, we can block. How many turns does it take to shuffle? Every turn we can play empty hand size 4. The attack pattern with this thing would be double multi-hit, double void. With the deck be donor deck, we can Nightmare Red Form there. And then we can deal damage with like Red Dance Finisher, Hourglass, yeah, it's fine. So it's like you use your Red Dance Finisher to kill one of them and you use Catalyst to kill the other. You can strip all the artifact. And honestly, Nightmare Catalyst would actually work in Donor deck because you can strip all the artifact and then yeah, it's fine. With one guy only alive, paper crane full blocks, right? No problem. Because the deck card only attacks you twice, once every 2 turns. But would have been easy. If we use potion, that fight's completely free. But now in this point, even if I use potion, I'm still scared of dying. But yeah, 20. I'm willing to spend Lizard Tail and 1 pot, I would assume. Like, this tilt is bad enough that I don't mind spending resources. But yeah, 25 cards. It shuffles in every turn. I get to do 4, but sometimes I have Petition, sometimes I have the Void, sometimes I have the Neutralize. So I would assume that we still burn cards at the rate of maybe around 5 per turn. The deck is 25, so that's 5 turns per deck cycle. 5 turns per deck cycle, 15 energy. It voids me 3 times, that's 12 energy. I get Partition again, 2 energy, that's 14 energy. 14 energy, I play 4 Blurs and the Survivor. 4 Blur and the Survivor, that's and the Sucker Punch. Yeah. In 5 turns, I need to block, assuming it's perma weak. The base of big hit would be 18. 18 weakens down to 10. And the multi is 18. So in 5 turns, if it voids me 3 times, it also says that it's 30 plus another 36. That's 66. 66, and we have 14 energy, right? 66, 14 energy. We spend, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy on that. That's 40 block. We can outpace it, yes. We can outpace it, but we cannot lose Barricade though. If we lose Barricade, we can no longer outpace it. But if we spend all energy on block and just play Deadly Poison every deck cycle, we will slowly kill it and we don't take damage. And once in a while, the Voids will come in and take some chip, potentially, but that's like fine. So we can outpace the second half, but we need to, you know, get there with Strength Reset. If we cannot Strength Reset, this fight over. If we cannot Piercing Well here, we are dead. Like, Piercing Well the strength away, we are dead. Have to be Catalyst now, right? Yeah, Catalyst now, take 11 and maybe next turn is no longer weakened. So I guess Gambler's Rule will need to happen next turn, otherwise it's a tail. Like one of the two. It's either Gambler's Rule or the tail, so what is worth more? Lose 11, go to 8, and next turn 24. 24 we can block another hit and then we kill the turn after. That's the maximum value we get out of this tail. If it multi-hits again, then I guess we can Gambler's Rule, but there's no guarantee to block that either. That would be bad. But it's only 15%. Is it 15 or 20? It's a small number. So this thing decides to multi-hit you again in 2 turns. Kata now 33 poison, 18 per turn, and we cannot sneak in energy to attack like ever. So freaking bad. Gambler's Rule now to redraw to Deadly Poison and then Catalyst. What about that? Yeah, what about playing Blur now, Gambler's Rule this hand? Because we do get a prepare in hand, we can play the second Blur. And Partition is also coming in. So instead of poisoning 33, we can poison up to 18. 18, 17 is 51. So that speeds up by like maybe 2 turns. In exchange, we are not even wasting our Gambler's Rule, but we do block more this turn. And it deals some damage. Yeah, how about that? Because I really don't like what is happening this turn. Like Kata now 33 poison, and how many turns do we need to spend to take care of this? Because we do need to deal damage. Yeah. Just spending energy on block is not enough to block. And we don't really read on to weakness right now if I don't use Gambler's Rule in 2 turns. We cannot even block that. Yeah, let's rule now. Right? Rule for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe play Blur first and rule for 7. Can we even go for 8 for with the catalyst and try to redraw into it too? Oh yeah, let's members rule now. Yeah, blow now and then rule for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8. Probably should do an 8. Probably should do an 8. Even we draw to deadly poison immediately, it's maybe we don't have catalyst though, because you cannot wait another cycle. We are losing 3 poison, maybe 6 poison in exchange for 1 card. Yeah, not really, we keep catalyst. Okay. So we can go to 3 here in order to deploy 54 poison. Which, yeah, I think is probably was the play. Because of 3 HP. The next one is still weaker. And now we have blur for 10. Can weaken this, and we can blur again. Okay, this looks doable. Yeah, looks doable. With the, I mean, at least I used the gambler's rule correct turn. I think. I honestly think it was already a little bit too late. I probably should have used it maybe one next cycle earlier. But at least I recognize that we are about to die. So now maybe we get that. Because this can block. So 3, 4, 5, right? So I spend all the energy. And I shuffle in translation. Next one 24, we can block that. But we also can try to kill. If we can kill, it would be perfect. 36. 6 damage off. Yeah, hand has 9, hand has 8, hand has 7, so we cannot kill here while strength resetting. So we do lose our blur block. Or at least a little bit of that. But I guess it's fine. We still have blur for 1 more turn, so we have 8 block remaining for to block the 40. But we can also block 40 with Lizard Tail. That's a good redraw. Everything else here is bad. And I can't play Wallet Plans next turn, so I will. Okay, so reset. And neutralize in hand. That's good. Stay now, yeah. So it goes to 0 and then still push. Protecting strikes, not the best. Next one is 24. And I retain only 8. So I do need to draw onto wood block cards. But at worst I lose Lizard Tail. I think I'm okay. We don't really build block here, but we have perma weak. Attention later, right? Not now. Attention now doesn't convert into anything. I do not want to spend energy on echo. And we have exhausted all the garbage, so hopefully now our blur is enough. When you tell the boss, debatable because the boss is healing you 46 plus overkill. No, the Lizard Tail is healing you 45 plus overkill. So at minimum 46. And with the paper crane pyramid, I don't think the boss is blocking that much unless we have to play a very long hard fight. Because at turn 2 it doesn't block that much, and Spear and Shield turn 3 doesn't block that much. in the hard fight, the very first big hit also doesn't block that much if you have weak chain. So I think the Lethal Tail is worth more than the Ghost. I think the Lethal Tail is worth more than the Ghost. And Okuro, yeah, PMS stuck. Also I stuck a little bit because I was thinking Wick with the Crane and Nightmare Blur plus is enough, but I just bleed HP here. We enter this fight with full HP and the Gambler Screw. And now we are on 5 with no more Gambler Screw, but at least it has no strength. Yeah, so let me get value of potion slot. Yeah. If I use the Ghost now, I can also get 2 more potions in Act 4. 2 new potions. And I still have Lethal Tail intact. The Deflect, I did not take the Deflect. Final flaw. Because I was thinking that Nightmare Blur is fine, but Nightmare Blur was not fine. Because we are bleeding HP every single turn. And also 50% we don't even see this, but I was thinking Nightmare Blur would solve this. It didn't. So now we are like almost dead. But at least I used my Gambler's Screw at the correct time, so we're still alive now. But yeah, we just take this damage. Right now I'm taking 3, I'm going to 2, but going to 2 is fine. Start to blow up, guys. Red Bomb can actually stay in my hand. You need to play this at some point, so maybe it's now. Exam 3, we know about this. You need to redraw the weakness like soon. No? This is never played. Doneka, Nightmare Catalyst, Nightmare Red Form can do it. So we did not draw the weakness here, which is quite bad. And discarding Tradition doesn't do anything either. So we are wasting quite a bit of block here. Yeah? The fact that we don't have weakness for this attack. Losing 12 block. At least poison is down. Is the war scary? No, this fight is not even over yet. Like, do not say this was scary because the fight is still going on. For a play here, I don't know, probably not. Because we still face the same hand clock hole and now we just lose output. Because instead I can also discard strike, play like blur, defend. And wait. We are not actually taking damage here, yeah? It's just that we don't build up block either, and that's a little bit scary. But I must spend 1 energy to play this afterwards, and still these blurs have to be played. And Daily Poison I also want to play. It's got Reflex, yeah, sure. I mean, doesn't really do anything. Keeping Reflex in hand can actually do something afterwards. Oh, by the way, Reflex Plus are absolutely awful. But I mean, it's fair. It's fair. We know it's going to be bad after picking Pyramid. What can this give me? It's exactly prepared that's going to be good. Otherwise, we have +1 right now with -1 next turn. Yeah, it's the same. It's completely equal. It's just that sometimes I draw into weakness now and we have a better turn. So discard Reflex, that's good. I cannot play this Daily Poison now because otherwise I lose the tail. Oh, not yet, yeah. If we lose the tail, it's going to be not to this hit. It's going to be on maybe a turn where it's doing 18 and we have no wick, and that is when I can use tail. Like next turn. yeah, like next turn. When it's doing 18, they have no wick. Yeah, sounds like next turn, guys. But this turn we still block. Yeah, block defend. Not putting this out would be very bad, by the way. 2 energy for next turn only if I do this. But we can do if I discard this and play this. I can also just not discard the tension, discard Blade Dance instead and play Sucker Punch defend. That still keeps the tail. Next turn we can deadly poison. But it doesn't. I guess yeah, Dagger Throw can be played too. So it's only 10, we still preserve 2 block. Next turn we block 18, and that's his perfect block against the multi-hit if we face one. Still fine. How much damage is this by the way? Because this can also be our finishing stretch. At some point we can play red form. And then we can deal damage with this combo. So this combo is 7, 42, 42, 58, 58, 7, around 70. Advantage playing the turn earlier? Yeah, the problem with that is that we die. Unless you tell me to discard attention right now, which also says that I lose 1 energy on block. And right now we are barely blocking enough as is. Shuffle, we always play poison turn phase. No, that's not. We can play poison next turn. I discard these 2, for example. I play this. We have 5 cards. I shuffle in 1 card, so it's 6. And we only draw 5. We don't even shuffle even after I play Dagger Throw. And the next turn we have going to have 4 with the Void Draw. So we can play Blur, Deadly Poison Dagger Throw, neutralize, and then we have perfect shuffle. And even if he doesn't add Void, we don't shuffle because we don't have hand space to draw 6. We only draw 5. And after the calculation, right, is that with the speed this guy shuffle voids in and the energy we gain, we are still emptying hand with around 5 per turn. Because we have neutralize that's 3, we have attrition that's worth 3 cards. So and the tools also make some hand space, so yeah, it's probably still 5 per turn. Finisher just completely sucked, right? Can we discard these 2, Sucker Punch defend. Exam 3, we have perfect block for this. And yeah, this addition I should discard, right? I technically don't have to do it. I can also just discard the Curse of the Bell, play double blur, neutralize, and that's perfect block. I miss the tension this cycle. It missed the deadly poison this cycle and the tension energy. So that seems a little bit bad. But this also doesn't convert into block. If I discard the tension now, this energy is not converted into block. So next turn I have some issues where I need to block 18 and Acro cannot be played. But otherwise poison taking down to like 2 and then it's 1 and then yeah, this fight never ends basically. I probably have to discard this. We do make some hand space. I don't actually want to redraw Blade Dance that badly though, but 16 damage on energy is actually worth something. And we have perfect block. At least in case the finisher, probably not. But no reason to play it either. I lose the tail this turn. But not. But if we don't draw into Tradition soon, we are going to lose tail. This is another perfect block, 18. But next turn it cannot do multi-hit, so it will only do big hit, which is when it's the perfect time to lose the tail if we have to lose tail. We do not need to lose tail yet. Sucker Punch plus Survivor is working. Sucker Punch blocking for 8 now and another 8 next turn, and then we have neutralize, so just like it's worth playing over the defense. Lose both over tail. Yeah, but on 2 HP sometimes we don't have a choice. Stone, yeah, Stone solves quite easily because we are just missing like we are about on pace, but the shuffle might make it that we don't have enough. Smooth Stone would definitely put us over the edge, and yeah, the deflect I did not pick would also put us over the edge. which yeah, it's a shame. Because I was just thinking, yeah, Crane, Strength Reset, Nightmare Blur plus definitely works. But it doesn't. I wish I have freaking fumes now. Yeah, I would definitely prefer to use the Ghost over the tail, but with 2 HP, sometimes we don't have a choice. Yeah? And the worst case scenario, after you use the Ghost, I still use both. If I had to lose the tail, I would just lose the tail. In some way. We shuffle in all weakness and probably can do good rotation turn coming up. Doesn't matter what I play here, right? It's just the other one just happened next turn. Well, thank you very much for the sub and the 7 months. Appreciate a lot. I mean, it's good thing that we drop a second ghost for the Endless Brew, yeah? Because if you look at how this fight goes, if we bring the 2 ghosts in here, we are actually going to die. without the Endless Brew, we are actually just going to die. Oh, at least there's that. Ah, voice incoming next turn, guys. But we block tail when it only attacks 18 next turn. And we still have 2 energy after the void. I can draw the void now actually to shuffle in addition, which I should probably do. Yeah, Echo into Tradition now, go to 2 energy, and then I do defend Deadly Poison. That does not shuffle out the Deadly Poison. And I don't lose energy to the Void. So basically I trade a Void energy for the Echo drop. And I shuffle in Tradition, that must be good. Yeah, that has to be good. Wait, that's how it works. Wait. Okay, I did not know that. Now I do. But what? Wait, I got absolutely owned. Yeah, I got absolutely owned, guys. And this is actually bad because this 1 energy matters a lot. This 1 energy matters a lot. So is it defense or is it deadly poison now? Oh, register? Yeah. Fine. The worst thing that can happen here is that we miss 1 cycle of deadly poison, which is actually quite important to play. Health, so next time I always have full block still with 2 energy, but turn after witness runs out and I'm actually going to die. On the other hand, I can store 5 block now and slow down my own cycle. Scatter the void, don't do that. You withdraw the void again, then lose energy again. But yeah, we just play slow then. This is fine. And now I will play poison. Play this. I would lose energy, discard the void, but the void says you lose energy when drawn. Even if you discard it, you still draw the card. It's quite unfortunate. So here we can spend 5 energy on defense, so I can discard the vision safely. The silent blocking with base defense in end of act 3. Oh, that boy, we didn't. This guy has void to attack. In the second half, this guy shuffle voids in. Yep, the silent blocking actually boss with base defense. What we do? So ideally, yeah, I can actually outplay this void though by doing this. So this void I don't lose energy to, which is sometimes I still lose. So hopefully this prepare picking. Okay, whatever. I got outplayed. I thought I was going to outplay it, guys, but I was dumb. Okay, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Yep. I'm just stupid. I'm just getting absolutely old here. It's fine. We only store up like 23 blocks. No actual problem here, at least for now. Save that for the void, I guess, later on. But probably should have. It's a hand space is still the same regardless. I mean, we are slowly doing it. Keyword on slowly. Because we are getting blocked. Slowly. No weakness next turn though, so I have a feeling I should play this blur for deadly poison. And yes, we play slow. Shuffle in the blur is also better, yeah, than shuffling in the deadly poison. But we miss addition energy one cycle, which is why the blur is also important to play. Now I should play this one. Echo addition, yeah, maybe. Probably fine. But this is fine too. Drawn to boy and no wick. Still no wick. That's annoying. We are losing a lot of block this cycle. Okay, should play a little bit slower now because this cycle has gone quite bad. I think we're still fine, completely fine, but because yeah, now Sucker Punch shuffle out, but we do shuffle fast enough because with Pyramid we hold 5 cards. So the actual deck we need to shuffle is actually 1 turn faster in the initial calculation because you need to -5 of the cards you store in hand that you don't shuffle in. So you do cycle 1 even 1 turn faster. It should be okay. And yeah, Nightmare Blur for second half is the line we chose, and I'm doing work. I mean, of course, not out of the woods yet, but I think on average we are getting blocked. On average. But we shuffle out the Sucker Punch now, so next turn we don't have weakness. Next turn, fortunately, it's only doing the small hit though. So we do need to redraw into our weak before the big hit happens again. Otherwise, we do have issues. Yep, got outplayed. This time we can actually outplay the void though. We can do survivor, defend, deadly poison, and then echo. So this will guarantee to work, and I think that's what we do. We only store 8 block, but that's okay. Weapon can be played soon. And now we actually draw full 6. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. This blocks 12 on the other turn. It blocks 8 now, but yeah, hand space is good. Okay, should actually get out of this fight with both and laser tail intact at least. But we did lose probably the strongest potion, but that's the only thing that saved us here. They're killing, I mean, kind of. A little bit of Tingsha, a little bit of poison, a little bit of hourglass. This guy only regens 9. He regens 15, but we deal 6 passive, so he regens 9. And we do deal more with some dagger throw, some survivor, some prepared, and of course the poison. The potion that we have, we use Gambler's Brew in this fight. Nightmare Blur was still better than Nightmare Red Form. Nightmare Red Form is not safe. Nightmare Blur wasn't safe either. But the thing about Nightmare Red Form is that sometimes you get to... Yeah, nah, not really. We spent 4 whole turns to play a Red Form. Yeah? So then we actually only have 9 turns of Invincible. And 9 turns you cannot kill this. Even if you save Catalyst for the second half, it just doesn't work. Yeah, with our setup, I don't think it works. If we have a setup to buy ourselves maybe 3 more turns or something, then sure. With 9 turns killing 2 faces is probably too much. No damage now. After we play our red form, we play all the powers, our damage is faster. Because yeah, right here you first of all you redraw to this from constantly. And number 2 is that you also draw 4 blurs. In the initial deck there's only 1 blur. And then we can just do Blade and Finisher some turns with Tingsha and Daily Poison to stack up. So the plan if we play Nightmare Red Form would be killing the first half in probably maybe 5 or 6 turns, and then spend 4 or 5 turns to kill the second half with the Catalyst. Because you still have 90, a bunch of HP to... It's like when we play Nightmare, I think we have like 60 HP, right? So that can still face tank 1 hit, maybe 2 with the crane. As the best character the boss, well, I mean it depends on you as a player. So if you want to talk about objectively, nobody knows. For now I would say on defect is a strong option, on Watcher is a strong option, and on Silent is weak, and on Clad is really bad. But it depends on your way of playing. Because some people will tell you Ironclad boss swap wins a lot, and they would be correct. It's just that with how I play Ironclad, the boss swap does not win runs that I lose. So for me, it's the worthless option. Oh, we got Captain Dances was red from him play now. What statistic do you even want? Because what your conclusion is I'm telling you, whenever you want to analyze something like boss swap, you're assuming like maybe 1000 different things. And your assumption will not be true for another person. The actual boss swap evaluation is just like, yeah, you play and then you evaluate on your own. That's the best way. Because whatever another person can tell you would be wrong regarding to your playstyle. Got this? Probably yes. We dream for shot for this deck. Cow Gamble. Mummified hand is gone, yeah, so there's no such thing. But Cow Gamble would be nice. I don't know. Tough. And it just doesn't even do much. Gambling chip would be amazing. And a good potion, maybe say another Gambler's Brew or Liquid Memories or whatever. there are things, and we do have gold to buy anything premium. Unless, how do you get rid of this debuff after you play Red Form? After you play Red Form, you have like no card to play because you don't have energy. What time would be good? Footwork? No, I don't care about footwork. Footwork is irrelevant. I need something that makes me kill Spear and Shield safely while preserving some resources. And then we need to draw Nightmare Kata in the hand and then it dies. Basically. Mirror's gone. Mirror's gone, Funnel's gone, Andrio's gone. Yeah, what a tragedy. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Too late now, right? That's our class next turn. Oh, minus, I guess whatever, we rest. I think we rest? Unless you tell me it's energy upgrade, like Adrenaline. Which I can see, Adrenaline upgrade is good. Even neutral upgrade is okay, but with Sucker Punch probably not. I don't even know, does Regen work first or what? Oh, Regen does work first. But we can use Red Form for +2. Not that it matters. Oh, the effect will be positive with Harness Spear and Shield? No. It's only this fight, but if I'm going to die in this fight otherwise, then yes, I would definitely add a deflect. Yeah, that was a pretty big blunder to overestimate Nightmare Blur. It's like the second half you can see Nightmare Blur working as intended, but it's just the first half we had too many things in hand. And it also has extra strength, so we cannot outpace it. Yeah, rest is like way too much to not rest. 22. I mean, we do heal with Bird Face on a little bit, but it's probably still worth at 15. And no card. Would I have Nightmare instead? No, I would Nightmare Blur just the same. It's just that if I see that Nightmare Blur is not enough to deal with the first phase, I would pick the Deflect. Deflect minus, even though it's a trash in this Act 4. Wait. Okay, is it trash in this Act 4? Yeah, wait a second, guys. Hang on. This one is green. This one is green. Honestly, the PK is not even bad. Yeah, PK is actually good. Like we have PK Pyramid, we can line up a turn with Red Lance Finisher to kill Spear and Shield, but that fight will also take a while. This probably helps us more in Spear and Shield, because we can will most of the time and then apply some current weakness, and afterwards I do want to, you know, not play Red Form super early. It's probably better than PK, right? Because PK again is like also extra hand clock. If we are drawing badly, this PK is terrible. Okay, what do you have? Lens Burner. Okay, take a short break and then we talk about this shot. But I probably just buy Burner. The other choice, remove Panic Button, maybe. But yeah, be right back. Okay, but what does this insane burner actually do? Because in the hard fight it does nothing half the time. If it lands on, if the first hit is a multi-hit, it does nothing. So 50% of the time it's useless in the hard fight. In the spear and shield, it blocks the second big attack of the shield, which is actually somewhat significant. But after we kill the spear, if on turn 6 we don't have the fight under control, if Nightmare Catalyst doesn't kill, if Nightmare Red Form doesn't kill. Yeah, turn 6 is a long time. And yeah, it does nothing for the opening turns. On the other hand, Panic Button actually does like a ton of work. The Incense Burner is 50% useless in the Spear and Shield, in the hard fight, and in the Spear and Shield it doesn't really have any use either. And something else that if we have to play Red Form in order to block a massive hit, yeah, it's very difficult, basically impossible to even set up the Incense Burner for the hard. Really thinking maybe not. On the other hand, we can do like remove Panic Button, that's 240, and I have on 55, which means I can buy Colorless Spot. And I can also buy Accuracy. And Accuracy might actually be good here. Medium heals 2. And the good thing is that I can Nightmare Catalyst to kill one of the thing, and then do Accuracy Blade and Finish to kill another. If I have to Red Form early turn. So it's like the plan right now is actually, yeah, Panic Button is a lock turn 3 of that fight. So the plan right now is actually turn 1 we, yeah, do not much. Turn 2 there's Conflict and hopefully Piercing Mail can land because it's Strip Artifact. And then turn 3 we play Panic Button to block the big hit from the shield. If we face another hit from the thing, then maybe we can will. As Bag Accuracy remove, no, Bag of Prep is not, yeah, Bag of Prep is definitely not as good as the Panic Button, I would assume. And Clock Problem is just there, we don't really have Energy Burst like at all. And it doesn't allow me to buy the pot either. Yeah, honestly, it's gonna suck, right? We just take Accuracy, yeah, Accuracy, remove Panic Button, Colorless Spot. Remove Driver's Defense, try to turn around sometimes. Defense is not doing much, but sometimes says 5 HP, sometimes a blur turn. So it just sucks. Right? Cannot even be used reliably to make hand space with Akabaku. If there's solution, yes, the red solution is right here. Why Panic Button? 0 and 0 block 30. Yeah, sure, let's do that actually. Remove Panic Button, Accuracy, Colorless Spot, and if we have to, we can pop Red Form early sometimes. Maybe turn 5, yeah, turn 5 Red Form. Turn, yeah, it blocks turn 5, turn 6, turn 7, and afterwards, hopefully we kill both. Now we'll check the gold. 240, 240, 155. 155, yes, we have enough for Accuracy, Colorless Spot. Panic Button in hand, if you want to do that. I want to see this immediately, I think, maybe. If it's the bomb, playing it now is also good. What else can it be? Apotheosis now is great. Panache is fine, Secret Technique is fine. Now the Panic Button is a little bit weird. Dark Shackles just cost hand space. Panache is good now, Sadistic is good now. Maybe good next turn because we get the heal. Okay, stand back to PS 100, yes. We ended last 100 with 10 streak. But right now the currency is 25. Yeah, Panacea now allows me to play make button, but now we don't have a solution for turn 3. If I play it. Wood Instinct now is okay, Finesse okay. Yeah, I'm just worried that I get the Dark Shackle from this, and then we actually have a hand size problem. And Sense Burner, it sucks. Yeah. Yeah, if you think about it a little bit, then yes, Sense Burner sucks. I go first and see or what. Sometimes it loses me. Yeah, if it's Apple, it doesn't matter. I still draw full hand. Sometimes this loses me 10 damage this turn. If it's Panache. But opening next turn is okay too, but Panache next turn also heals 2. It can be Nightmare even. And yes, Nightmare Panache is very real. We'll just kill them all. Chrysalis is better before I play Acro. Meta doesn't matter. Like, Chrysalis is something I consider with Metamorphosis is like... yeah, whatever. Are we winning? I don't know. Hopefully, yes. But this fight is dangerous. If we get through this fight with resources intact, I think we are fine. Okay, start with Acro first. Oh, home in hand, that's good. Oh, man. I don't know, is this good or not? Because I can play Reform immediately, and then it full blocks entire first cycle for me. But on turn 4, on turn 5 I need to deal with this, and on turn 6 I need to deal with this. But I still have any button to block after this dexterity goes down, so it's like -5 and still block 25. So if I can kill this by turn 5, this can block this on turn 6. If it's wicked. Let's open this now. And upgrade Paul. Hello bro, run looks good. Yeah, we literally just almost died to awaken one from full HP. But if we somehow can do this fight cleanly, yes, run looks good. But we need to do this fight cleanly. Yeah, I don't want to red form, yeah, me neither. But if I don't red form this turn, I'm taking a lot of damage, you know? Because we don't have artifact shield to well yet. Yeah, 20 damage is pretty good. I'm also looking at it. Because the Wood Instinct I don't see is doing anything. I guess I can also Wood Instinct defend, and then if anything I go red form next turn. I also want to continue drawing though. I want to continue drawing. If I can block this turn without playing red form, it's great. If I can block without playing red form next turn, it's great. Because I Nightmare red form, this fight is still over, yeah. Like, if I Nightmare red form, they will die with Hourglass. Kill them, I can also just draw Nightmare red form. So there are 2 ways you can do about it. And if I just try to draw instead of killing, then this Wood Instinct out is performing better. Because I can delay my red form for quite a while. And I think that's cleaner. It's like trying to kill with the Hand of Grid -6 immediately. What kind of draw does the Hand of Grid even make a difference? Like just 20 damage and then we draw this. I think it's good instinct. Jack actually stays in my hand and that is quite bad. If I roll like Magnet or something, I cannot play. Let's just play this. I don't know whether I even should have even played that, but I did it anyway. Maybe we can blur Penny Button here. Yeah. Got this. No, right now it's still Cementing Energy. If I discard this Blade Dance, we actually have no damage, so I need to... If I discard the Blade Dance right now, our plan is committed to either Nightmare Catalyst, and somehow I need to strip both of the artifact, and still we have delay damage into this guy. Or I sacrifice 5 block potential now. Because right now I'm blocking 1848, 48, 54, 54, so I'm retaining 21 block next and I have 35, so even if I don't block at all, I'm still okay. I have no defense to draw into though. Probably just steal this. Okay. But there's a lot of defense. So panic button now, yeah? Panic button now. I need to return 3, that's fine. If I play this deck of throw and not a tradition, and I have nothing to activate the tradition in hand, which would be quite bad. Yeah, Adrenaline not in hand, Who's the Trade not in hand, Nightmare not in hand, Piercing Wheels not here, Artifact Ships not here. Is there any kill on this? -1 strength, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it's any kill here. So currently we are taking 7. Yeah. Taking 9, if I play this discard burn, we take 7. And next one I might be forced to red form, and that's maybe okay. Because we do deal quite a bit of damage here. Yeah, maybe just do that. I'll throw now and see first. I might even actually take the 2 extra in order to backhand space. It's I play Negative and then discard the defense. No, but then I cannot play Brilliance Plus. Yeah, I must discard Petition if I want to backhand space. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Huh? This is what, times 5. It's 25 damage, 25 damage. This is plus 3, so that's 28. That's 50. Yeah, 28, 25, that's 53. 53 plus 16. 69 damage, nice. Yeah, 69 damage. It is. And then I red form next turn. And the next time this guy make hit, we cannot have red form anymore, but I can afford to lose like maybe 20, because yeah, weakness plus Oracle, I'm still blocking like 20. And sometimes I can blow up beforehand. Yeah, not making hand spray here sounds like complete utter nonsense. So let's play deck as well. Oh, maybe 20 damage would have done something, but we also would lose 6 more right now. Yeah, the plan just reform next turn. Yeah, on force here. And I hope afterwards we have enough damage to kill. I mean, of course I can also ghost, but ghost later will do the same thing, just better. And this is useless now, so I just play it to make hand space. Unfortunately, we lose 50-50, so draw slower. And poison still not down yet. It's pretty terrifying. We will block the next multi-hit with the... actually, do we? Actually, yeah, we do. Multi-hit is next turn, big one. Times 4. And we already have block very intangible, so it's the turn after that we run out. And hopefully by that time it dies. Slow, yeah, that's why losing Gambler's Brew in the Awakened one was like, so insanely bad. It's just 3 energy pyramid with no acceleration on energy beyond partition, and partition also is not unconditional either. That's like really bad. And we bought deck tools and Nightmare here and the poison. Okay, we are fine. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, Nightmare Kata. Play Piercing Whale. Yeah, should I play Piercing Whale last turn? Yeah. Did not really count energy properly. Oh, that might actually cost me a little bit, but not so much. Yeah, it really might cost me a little bit. Oh yeah, that was bad. Not playing Whale last turn was actually bad. In my mind, I was thinking if I don't draw Nightmare Kata this turn, then maybe Whale can be used to block one turn after. But if I don't use the Whale, then even if I draw Nightmare this turn, I don't really kill. Which is, yeah, kind of bad. And we do need to block this thing next turn. He's sitting for 40, is 24, so I'm losing like 18. With the Crane Weakness and the Oracle, I'm losing 18 here next turn if we don't kill it. Killing this is very difficult though. It's like what? Because I cannot Nightmare Kata now if I try to strip artifact immediately. And Deadly Poison Kata is not killing. It's probably still Nightmare Kata and take 18, right? Sometimes they draw into the neutralize and we can neutralize Creepy into Creeping Cow for poison. Maybe. For poison. 4 poison doesn't kill, right? It goes to 3 poison, goes to 10, but maybe we can poison catalyst this guy. Yeah, maybe we can actually catalyst this guy instead. Because this guy's got 63 already, it's almost dead. So we spend all the katas here, and then turn after, this thing is still not doing the multi-hit times 4, and then it's at decently low HP. We have one more catalyst. Okay, so I do see that already it happens now. We did draw neutralize. Okay. Then how it is then? We play neutralize here, Nightmare Catalyst. Play Deadly Poison on this. Yeah, Deadly Poison on this, and then maybe Wallet Plants to just to heal 2. And next turn poison goes to 6. Poison goes to 6, and we catalyst this 3 times. This can attack sometimes next turn multi-hit is going to be 8 times 2, right? So we are taking 10. But that's fine. That's fine. 10 is better than 18. More than exactly 2 is the trade, by the way. So neutralize here, Deadly Poison here, Nightmare Catalyst. Play, yeah, we can play Catalyst right away too. 21 and then 21 next turn. We need to spend 2 Catalyst to kill, and then we can spend the Whale to block. Is that the turn after we don't kill it though, if we do it like that? And that would be quite bad. Wait, this is only 4 Catalysts and we need to spend 3 to kill this guy. So it's only 1 Catalyst left and we don't have Deadly Poison, so it's 21 poison. Oh, that's scary, that's scary. Oh, that's actually very scary. Yeah, do take the 18. Maybe I just take the... I just... you know, play the safe line, take my 18 and move the hell on. Because otherwise we kill this right now, yeah. We need to spend 3 catalysts and Deadly Poison. So we have 1 catalyst left and this guy's not even having any poison now. So the trade is not in play. Piercing Whale is gone. And then we have 2 more turns until he hits us for 14 times 4. Yeah, we just take the freaking 18. If I want to take the 18, then the line is neutralized on left still, into Gripping Cloud, into Nightmare Catalyst. So we do have enough hand space to get 4 Catalysts in hand for this guy next turn. And then we do Deadly Poison double Kata, it dies. The turn after we still have Gripping Cloud here and 2 Catalysts, but he doesn't attack big. So yeah, it's enough time to kill. Is it enough time? It goes down to 2 poisons, it's only 18 poison, it's at 113. That's not even guaranteed lethal, you know? That's actually not even guaranteed lethal with Nightmare Kata with Cloud minus. I need Cloud plus for it to work. I guess I don't need to play the cloud. But if I don't play the cloud, it's not weakened next turn I get owned. So what? Nightmare Kata, Deadly Poison Rights, next turn double Catalyst is times 9 to 6, so that's 54, 54, 7 plus the Hourglass, so it died. Yeah, so Deadly Poison Right, Nightmare Catalyst. Yeah, Deadly Poison Right, Nightmare Catalyst, play the Catalyst on the right. And next turn I have 2 Catalysts to kill, into Piercing Veil to strip artifact, into Neutralize to weaken. The turn after I have 2 Catalysts in hand. Oh, that doesn't make sense, right? Deadly Poison now. I guess I don't need to kill this next turn either. It can also just not do anything if it doesn't do anything except one more Catalyst. So Nightmare Catalyst now, Deadly Poison here, Catalyst here, end turn. Next turn I have 3 Catalysts in hand, so I don't draw a single card. This guy is at 21 poison, he goes to 20 poison, but if he buffs strength and not burn strike, then we do not need to play Catalyst to kill. So our hand right now is exactly this, plus 3 Catalysts, minus 3 cards. In which case I can neutralize to strip artifact into Creeping Cloud to apply 4 poison, and then Piercing Veil to block a little bit more extra. Then afterwards I have 3 Catalysts in hand, and poison goes to 3, so it goes up to 81, and that will kill it. But if it does burn strike next turn, I need to play double Catalyst here, then the poison is only building up to 27, which is quite scary. I guess we can Veil next turn to block, also block this burn strike. Yeah, we never need to kata here, right? Piercing Veil also just block this burn strike next turn. Right, okay, so this line works, right? Nightmare Kata, Deadly Poison here, and then Catalyst here. That's our line. So if I want to draw the tools next, I can neutralize here immediately, because we do play neutralize on this guy no matter what happens next turn, either way. But playing it now loses 1 damage. In exchange, and draw 1 card deeper. My turn next turn is still the same though, so tools is not down. I can redraw into the neutralize. I can redraw into neutralize regardless, because otherwise I'm not drawing any card. Yeah, use neutralize strip now, it's fine. Okay, it did not attack, so we just leave it to die next turn. Zip Creeping Cloud, do Piercing Veil to block a little bit more, and then we can triple kata. Taking 14. Fine. And now we heal 4 next turn also. So yeah, honestly not a bad fight. Fruju is yeah tanks. Another Piercing Veil though, I take this. This one I take. Unless you tell me to have another poison starter. Which honestly at this point I don't know, maybe this is just good. Yeah, maybe it's just good, because otherwise you need to assemble this and this in our hand. Also the accuracy damage actually matter. Like looking at how the line play out, the accuracy damage actually matter. So that was cool at least. Desperate? No, desperate for what? Like desperate for artifact strip, desperate for full block multi-hit, or what are we desperate for? Because I think we can block the heart for a very long time. Just take this, but not to get owned for cycle, no. That is top deck. That's good. Is there any reason to not ring this? Probably no, right? Because Lizard Tail will also heal. I guess if we use it after the tail, yeah, no reason to ring it yet. Because sometimes you get overkill. This 5 HP does not help you. And then after you spawn, you ring this after, so you spawn at 50 instead of spawning at 48. So you gain 2 HP if you ring it later. Sometimes if you get overkill. So basic wheels here, yeah, which means that we can both split hit and we can basic wheels multi-hit, there's no problem. First cycle is solved. This prepare is fairly important to stay in our hand, I think. So I would assume this turn is just defense strike. When the plans take 1 damage, keep the deflect in hand, and pass turn. So we are floating on energy lanterns worthless, but I need to keep this. Do I have a card tier list YouTube video? No. Yeah, just defense strike plans, right? We take 1 to meet of death, but we heal 2 from the plans, and then we keep the prepare and the deflect in hand. Yeah, of course I make hand space too. We team first, yeah, well in hand. Deadly poison in hand, so we draw into nightmare, the fight's over. Yeah, we draw into nightmare, the fight's done on the spot. But we need to draw to nightmare. If we don't draw to nightmare, this doesn't actually do it. So prepare now, or do we still wait? If I don't prepare now, we are wasting like quite a bit of cards, right? I just prepare now. We only spend this if I prepare to boys are still fine. Oh, the blur. Blur suck or does blur own, guys? Maybe blur owns, no? $21 block for next one. Well, took quite a while for the Hornfleet blur thing to line up, like took 2 entire acts, but yeah, here it comes. It played both fights at Act 4. It took 2 entire acts, but we are finally here. And yeah, neutralize panic button pretty clear line this turn. So we do run into some problems soon, is that we cannot strip artifact if we don't draw this like soon. And then Catalyst is just stripping 1 layer of artifact. Then we kill a Dreamcatcher. What was in Act 3? It's like... Wait, yeah, what was it? I don't even remember. It's like Horncliffe, the chest after, but we kill the chest before. Yeah, I actually don't remember at all. Nah, probably not too important. So, real talk here, do I ever keep this neutralize around to strip artifact? Probably not. Yeah, okay, it was fine. Yeah, it was fine. Probably not. Yeah, panicking. King 1, like hand space. Yeah, sure, hand space good. Native Poison is not played yet. If it's Native Poison, it's next turn, not this turn. Hey, but the first one, no, yeah, interesting, right? Because we would have lost a 50-50. Yeah, exactly, right? We lose a 50-50, it plays nothing in the Spear and Shield. On the other hand, the Technical turn blocks fully 30 in Spear and Shield, and it blocks another 22 here, so that blocks 52 HP. It says will block. It did block the 18, so it would probably, yeah, it blocks like 18 damage. So the difference is 34 HP in favor of the panic button, and we also get a free remove on top of that. It depends on how we proc the tail, and there's no reason to drink it yet. If it overkills us, we can drink it after first 2. Okay, Teleporter needs to be played here now then. No guarantee weakness pretty spooky, but we can still have force. I mean, and I say we have plenty of time here still. It's not like we are it's not like we are like about to die. We cannot. It's not like we are about to die. We stay here or anything. We have red for one cycle, Ghost in the Jar one cycle, two more piercing will, and now we shoot artifact. I don't know why I did that, but I guess I can actually play red form now. It's just bad, right, to play red form now. Line is actually equipping Clown to Sucker Punch to defend. But it's better to defend first then. Maybe even Dagger Throw last card in place of Void. Next time we just will need full block. In fact, I don't even need to equipping Cloud here. I can use it for poison, but equipping now just better. Defend, equipping Cloud, Sucker Punch, and then Dagger Throw. It's potentially the line. You know? Remember what I said about your support you need to block and you cannot rely on Oracle for the end game. Yeah, remember when I said that, guys, in Act 2. Because I feel like we are blocking Oracle like quite a bit here, even in the last fight. Last fight we only blocked Oracle like maybe 11 HP and now it blocks another 6. Nice. That's a Void. I got to see Nightmare though, but Void is fine too. Yeah, this should be over. Yeah, fight's done. 4 poison times 81 still more than enough. Fight's done. And we get to release both spots, I think. Play this now, why not? And by the way, this is the catalyst minus that we picked and the back one. That Peter was saying, okay, maybe you don't want to carry a slab minus around, with like just the deadly poison plus. And you see how necessary it is. To be fair, we did see a second catalyst, but that was up against the red form. So yeah, if you do not pick this catalyst and the back one, good luck to you. No, seriously, good luck to you. But we know, guys, because I have played these type of runs like too many times already, where you just play for the short-term value and eventually you realize, okay, I cannot deal damage. And yeah, that is when you actually die. Not even need to play red form by the way. So we're piercing will now on next turn. Actually, no, it's not weakened. Whatever, I still will now. Then we'll red next turn. Oh. That's a nice run. It's not very often that you have a run, yeah, where you have like pyramid and like full freaking insane relics, 2 votes in those jars. And you actually struggle endgame. It's not very common because usually these type of runs are like free. Yeah, we have it. 60 and 0. And 3 is 26. And yeah, I tell you, like these days I just see these things. I would tell you I would never pick the catalyst minus like previously. In the third 100, I would never ever even look at the catalyst minus in that spot because Hexaghost was already dead. Hexaghost was dead is going to be bad in Act 2. It was going to also maybe break me in advanced hallway. And I don't have an upgrade for it until I don't even know when. So I would never even look at it. But now I just pick in that one because I can see like, yeah, okay, if this one struck was later on, what would be the issue? So we foresaw the situation and it played again. That's like the best kind of deck. And yeah, Awakened one was bad though. That was actually bad. Like that was actually run losing bad, but I did get bail out because I have good potions. If I didn't have the gameless rule, the one actually just ends right there. If because I did not pick the deflect minus and the back 3, so that was very bad. 16, we are on 26. We're actually on 26. 16 is just this 100. And yeah, of course, the gameless rule was second ghost. That one's clear though. I think that one is pretty easy to see. Can I drink it here or not? I don't know. Wait, actually work. Well, you learn something new every day, guys. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate a lot. I actually can't drink the potion outside after the run. I did not know that. But it's not very often, yeah, that you bring fruit juice into the heart and somehow at the end of the fight it's not used. And when does that even happen? It must be some lizard tail, some fairy thing. So yeah, it's I actually have never seen that before. But yeah, unfortunately for defect enjoyers, this type of run says no defect. And also more importantly, I do have an appointment in like 4 hours. So yeah, probably no time for defect after this like 5 hours. 16-0 because I tracked runs per 100. I ended the previous 100 with 10 streak. And I started this 100 with 16. And the runs are first consecutive. So in together it's 26. Oh, that's long. Yeah, that is long. Schedule must be screwed. Not really. I mean, it's 8 AM right now, so it's like I'm almost actually on the proper sleeping schedule. I wake up at 3 AM today, so I only need to wake up like maybe 3 hours later, and then I'm super healthy. You know, 6 AM wake up, exercise, and then do whatever. 6-0 not being beaten by anyone in a long time. Yeah, wait until tomorrow and then say. Yeah, wait until tomorrow first. Econatis, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Appreciate a lot. Okay, that's probably just all for me. So let's go somewhere. Let's get out of here. But this one is nice. This one's nice. One major mistake though is actually this is actually it's like you get tricked by the Spire, you know. You actually get tricked because the entire act you don't lose HP, you just heal, and you see this fight is free. So now you have 90 out of 91. Probably go to full heal after this. 2 Ghost in the Jar. Okay, 1 Ghost in the Jar, 1 game that's blue. And here's the deflect minus. And you already have a plan against the Awakened one. And yeah, like, not taking this is actually such a freaking huge mistake. But we did not die here. So that's at least not that bad. But now, yeah, we basically outscale with Nightmare Blow in second phase. But the first phase was actually impossible to kill without the Gambler's Brew. That is minus 412. 1 deadly poison in the deck. Attack the ghost, no problem. And we still pick it. And then at the end, one is the only thing that can kill anything. And even here, without a catalyst in this fight, we also die. Okay. So I would say probably at least one a very good call, and I think Act 4 play was solid, like not falling for Incense Burner, but that one's like pretty clear if you think about it a little bit. But yeah, one run losing mistake right here. actually run losing mistake, but I did not get full punish. And to be fair, with how Act 4 play out, even if we don't have Ghost or we don't have the Lizard Tail, we would still win, but we did not know that, of course. So if we have to use all the potions here, like Endless Blue Ghost and Jack and the Lizard Tail, that basically is throwing the run, even if you end up winning. That was bad. But yeah, better not let your guard down. Is that you have Pyramid, you have Single Reset, you have Perma Wake with the thing you think that you are fine, and then you are not fine. So this is the, honestly, this is the most common way to die in Iron Triad as well, yeah, in Act 3. Like Bell over, yeah, completely false, like Tiny House, Master's Crown. We did not have any block plan in the deck yet, no card draw, no block plan, no damage plan. Completely false. And Cage versus Pyramid here is actually interesting. The Dome could have been picked as well, but I think the Dome doesn't... Dome with this deck just gets nowhere, especially when we don't even have Red Form yet. Red Form's in Act 3. Okay, better not let your guard down with endgame bosses then, because that's how you die. Because if I actually took the time, you know, to actually calculate how much I need to block after Perma Weak Chain, I would definitely pick this play. It's at 24, we cannot block. We actually cannot block 24 plus 14 loop. That's so freaking sad. Yeah, over 3 turns is 14, 14, 24. That's 52 damage over 3 turns. We cannot block 52 over 3 turns while dealing damage. Because once in a while you need to spend energy on a Sucker Punch. Once in a while you don't draw enough block. And it can also randomly attack that 2 multi-hits in shorter cycle. Thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you.